And out, 1-all. Love, one love.
Welcome to the 2022 Briggs Cup benefiting City Squash women's quarterfinals. First match of the afternoon underway. In black on the right we have Marielena Rubina. In black on the left, Kaylee Leonard. In white on the right we have Fernanda Maturi Rocha. On the left we have Tina Rick-Stout.
1-all.
So the team in black of Leonard Ubina, the top seeds in this event. Kaylee, the defending champion, having won it the last time it was played in 2019, I believe. Took a break from COVID, came back this year. This event's played every 2 years rather than annually. Oh, nice shot there from Fernanda, short from the back. Team in white came through qualifying, although their qualifying status is not representative of their ability. Just both women took time out to have children in the last few years, and so this is their first foray back into competing together. They're a long-time team and actually made the final of the Briggs Cup here
3-1
about 6 years ago. So we're in for a good match here. Should be relatively even.
Second from the right, 3-2.
From Ricks on the left. They're going to have to avoid those wherever possible.
From the right,
strong team in black. Top-ranked team on the women's tour at the moment. They've won 3 of their last 4 events. They were the runners-up in New York 3 weeks ago.
Side out, 3-all.
The twins in the really great final, but prior to that, they've been on a pretty hot winning streak. So it'll be interesting to see how the team in white does today. Fernanda Rocha, one of the more dangerous players on the
second from the left
tour. Her racket's excellent. She likes to shoot frequently
3-4
and well. She definitely goes hot and cold. At the moment, she's hit 3 winners into the front right corner. So it's a good start from her. Get there from the front left.
Side out, 5-3.
A few weeks ago at the New York City Open, the Lamb twins beat Kaylee and Marielena in 3 games. They seem to be attacking the front left pretty regularly. Not seeing that here
6-3.
White. So different tactics being played. Neither team seems to have a clear game plan right now, so just feeling it out, finding out what works. There's another winner from Fernanda.
7-3, right side.
She's definitely on a bit of a hot streak there. Marielena just hanging back a little bit. Ricks Maturi at 3-7. Kaylee playing on the court that she grew up and learned to play doubles on. She's part of the junior program here at Apawama. It's a nice shot there from Marielena. Marielena's got one of the best rackets.
Second from the left, 7-4.
Excellent technique, excellent form. Really fun to watch. Really enjoy watching her move the ball around the court. Very dangerous. If I was up there, I would definitely want to be keeping it more on the left wall than the right wall. And if Fernanda can keep shooting the way that she is, it's less of an issue. Oh dear. Yeah, like I was saying, both Kaylee and Marielena grew up in Greenwich. Played
8-4
in college, played in high school together at Greenwich Academy, played in college, Kaylee at Harvard and Marielena at Princeton. Well known around here. Fernanda is a pro at the University Club in Boston. And Tina Ricks runs the program at the Hackney School just down the road from her.
Side out, 5-8.
Yeah, good length there by Kaylee, good hold, good width. Tina just not quite being able to chase it back.
Second from the left,
Nice
5-9.
little hold there from Marielena. Yeah. Fern had it, so it had to be good, but... That's a lovely lob. Tina knew as soon as she let that bounce, it was going to be a tough one.
Right side.
That's a lucky winner. Do you apologise for that?
Side out, 10-6.
A lot of errors here from the black team.
11-6.
Errors aside, it's been relatively even, but just I think we've had 3 unforced errors from 2 from Marielena, 1 from Kaylee there. We've got 5-point difference versus a 2-point difference. Tina just asking
Let
for a
ball.
let there. Kaylee way off the sidewall.
11-6 from the left.
Cross, but didn't actually move.
Celia, you need to switch sides because I can't see what you're saying.
Just picking out there,
12-6.
really not wanting to hit through Fernanda.
Out, out. 12-6.
So Tina Ricks and Fernanda Motori made the final here a few years back, losing a really good 3-1 to Amanda Sobey and Nikki Todd. They actually beat myself and Meredith Cook in the first round of that tournament. Played excellently. Amanda had one of her hot streaks that's very difficult to deal with, so I'm sure she's hoping to do the same again here today. Good rally here, like both teams moving the whole court. That's a nice lob there from Tina. A little bit lucky.
Second from the left.
Right,
It's Fernanda
important
from the
point here
left.
for the white team. They're 12-8 up.
7-12. A 12-7.
They can either close out this game right here, or the black team are going to get back in it. Great lob there. Some really good balls coming to the back of the court here.
13-7.
Using the full width and breadth of the court. A little bit of confusion there. As to who's
Side
gonna
out,
get that.
8-13.
Somebody definitely could have, not quite reading that bounce. That's a lovely shot there from Marielena. Look at that, textbook. And she followed it up just in
9-13.
case. What's a lap?
Let ball. That's from the left side. It's left side, 9-13.
Yeah, Marilena doing a really good job of covering into the front left. Oh, that's a lucky break at the back, but it's the right shot. You get lucky when you do the right thing.
Mew from the right, 9-14.
Some say she might have aimed for it. Great ball there from Kaylee. She's played that shot really nicely, lays it down. Good flat ball. Helps when it's in the middle of the court to play it off. Great get.
11-14, game ball. Hi.
All right, big point, game ball, Briggs Maturi. The last 2 points have gone to Team Black. It's really important that the white team has a good ending here. Don't let the black team get back in it to start the next game with the momentum to start, bring one back. That's a bad error to end that game.
Game 15-11.
Briggs Rocha up 1-love.
We need to, one game to love, second game, love all. We need to take a picture.
Right, into the second game here. The qualifiers taking the first game, a little bit of a disjointed game. There was, a fair number of errors from the team in black and a couple of lucky breaks for the team in white. So I think we're about to this is where the game really starts, and you can see that already guys in black being a lot more aggressive. Some very positive body language. Nice hold there from Fern.
1-all.
Little roll, 2-wall boast. Kaylee just hanging back. She has a tendency to do that. Elena covering. Oh, good gets there from both teams. Pace has come up a little bit. It's going to be a let, but I kind of wanted to hit
1-all
that
from the
front
left,
right's wide
Musa.
open. Yes, let. Did that stay up? I couldn't tell. No, so it was down. Cardinal sin, not volleying the serve. Sure, Peter Briggs has something to say about that. Can't remember if it's in his guide to doubles, but I'm sure it is. Oh, nice little boast there from Kaylee.
3-1.
Good start here from the team in black. Very aggressive. They both moved up the court. Even Kaylee. Looks like front left is the spot.
4-1.
Okay, that's a nice reverse there from her. She has a tendency to look for the straight ball. Even when the reverse is the better choice, but that's a really nice shot. Nice block. And that's a good example, like Fernanda moving too far into the middle to look to cover the front left when she should have probably stayed on the wall there. She shouldn't have to go around Marilena to get that drop shot. It was a nice shot, it wasn't a great shot, it was definitely gettable on the right line. A 4-point deficit for the white team to make up here. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. It's very difficult when you're trying to pick on one player to not end up feeding balls to their racket. So it looks like the white team's trying to hit more to the left wall. It doesn't mean that. Oh! That's alert. Tina Ricks. She's not going to ask. Classic.
6-1 from the left, from the right, sorry. Out.
Yes, she played the ball, but she was definitely hindered by a crossing Kaylee. I think that warrants a net, but you have to actually ask for it. Good length, and now that ball needs to go in short. It's a nice shot. Scrambling. Good get. Right, great start here from the black team, 7-1. See if the white team can get back into this game. Not with cross courts like that.
8-1.
Another cross court to Kaylee's racket.
9-1.
Not leaving that there. Right, white team have lost their momentum a little bit, lost their bounce. They need to get back in. Oh, there it is.
Side out, 2-9.
High risk, high reward there off the serve. I guess at 9-1, we have a crack. Kaylee's like, I can do that too.
2-10.
well read by Marilena. That is just good hands. Well played. And
Side
she
out,
cleared it.
11-2.
Great shot. Really do like watching her play. Both Kaylee and Marilena are known for their extremely competitive spirit, which is always good. Give her 2 goes at it. She's going to hit one of them. That's a fantastic
12-2
shot.
left side.
She hits that so nicely. Swings all the way through the ball. Nice flat racket base. 12-2. White team need to win a couple of rallies here to start the next game with a little bit more confidence than they've got right now. You wouldn't know that they'd won the first game the way that they're playing.
Mew from the right, 12-3.
That's a great shot. Good hands from Tina Ricks.
Side out, 4-12.
Yep. Kaylee not even past the red line when she did
4-12. That. 4-13. Side out, 14-4 game ball.
The play here. There's 2 errors in a row from the white team. 14-4 game ball to Leonard Ubina.
Game 15-4.
The white team. Game to 1-all. All right, third game here, 1-all. First game to Briggs
One lap.
with a bunch of errors from Team in Black. Marielena and Kaylee Leonard came back very strong in the second, 15-4. And that was almost generous. So let's see if the white team can find a way back into this. They got very tight and very loose with their cross courts and their width and length in the second game.
Too low.
Whereas, you know, Kaylee played excellently, a lot of balls to her racket that she did a lot with. Marielena covering the front really nicely. The team in black are very hard to compete with when they're on a hot streak. And they both like to shoot, they both do it well. But they're also prone to mistakes.
Side out 1-2.
So that's good pressure there, like Fernanda just moving up on that. Tina was there to cover it. It's much harder to hit a short ball when you know that someone's going to go get that. That's good pressure for whites. They've moved both Kaylee and Marielena around the court. Kaylee feeling the need to force it, just telling herself off there.
Down. 2-3.
Tina's body language suggests that that was down. That's a great shot from Fernanda. That shallow cross court.
3-all.
Fern doesn't do things by halves. It's either an outrageous winner or she's missed it completely. There's no margin for error. It's a good get by Kaylee. To say it, this is definitely a youth versus experience kind of game. We've got Tina and Fernanda in their late 30s, Marielena and Kaylee in their mid-20s. That's one of the great things about doubles.
Side out 4-3.
You can have multiple children and still be an athlete competing. It's great to see. We can still get some great matches. Let's see if experience can outdo youth here.
4-all.
Crunch time here. It's the first half of the game. Neither team wants to let the other one sort of pull away from this. They want to keep it within 1 point if they can. The tough thing about doubles is you can play 8 points and you're still not out of the first quarter of the game. A lot of concentration. That's a great shot. Great ball through the middle. Good spot.
5-4 right
by
side.
Marielena. Oh, Fern went for a tweener. Nearly had it. Tina defending well there. That stayed up. She's got the double bow.
Side out 5-all.
Yep. Oh, great shot. Great overhead there. Smart choice.
5-6.
Didn't go for the nick, put it through the middle, so it didn't have the chance to break and come off. Team's keeping it within 1 point here. Let's see which one can sustain the pressure for longer. Great. Ooh. No need for that. She's just telling herself to be patient,
6-all.
which is right. Tina just noting that she wasn't really up for that one. Has to move up the court and hold out.
Side out,
volley
7-6.
both. Not sure that was the right shot choice. Maybe let that bounce and back everyone out and open up the front, open up the right wall. But the white team's length was much better at the start of this game than it was in the last game. Definitely good bet from Tina.
Shot.
That's actually a
8-6.
really nice shot from Fern, but Kaylee's in a good position in the middle, pushing up the front of the court. Right, black team take a 2-point lead. Let's see if they can hold it. The point where there can be no unforced errors. You're up 2 points and you want to keep it that way, but it's hard to not make errors and still stay attacking. No, you've got to hit that.
That ball, 8-6, left side.
I do not appreciate that being a let. It's a great shot
from the
into
left.
the back of the court. Fern's crossed. She's on the wall.
Nine, 6.
No margin for error there. It didn't need to be that good. Very low error percentage from the team in black this game, which is accounting for their 3-point lead. Wow, that's a great shot. Ball in the middle, it's just
10-6, left side.
Great ball.
Stroke.
Yeah.
Stroke, yep. Second from the right, 10-7.
Good gap. Team in black being very attacking into the front,
Side
which is
out,
working for them,
8-10.
but every so often you'll leave somebody exposed if you do that. All right, back within 2 points. We're going to look at an exciting end to this game. Crowd enjoyed that one.
9-10.
We will both. Tina's husband, James Stout, cheering from the bleachers before his match.
9-11, right side.
Ooh, risky. Close to a stroke. But it was a winner.
Side out, 12-9.
From the white team. Wrong shot. Kaylee was all over it. Ooh, interesting.
12-10.
Trading errors here. Staying within 2 points. This game is Kaylee and Marylena's to lose. That's a great break.
Side out, 11-12.
No place not volleying that. Good day.
11-13.
Great shot, really nice. Moved her body well, took her space,
12-13.
hit through it. Great ball. 13-12, big point here. Ooh, thought Kaylee had that one. Little roll
13
there
all.
from Fernanda. Kind of want to see Tina stay on the inside. She knows Kaylee's coming with that straight drop off that, and getting around her is difficult. 13 all. Tina looking for a different angle there on Kaylee. Kaylee holding her backhand nicely. That's a nice shot. Kaylee's backhand drop shot looking really good today. She's
Side out,
really taken over the front of the
14-13
court
game
in the way I
ball.
haven't seen her do before. Mary Elaine has been very much out of this game. That's better. Tina there just moving around her. Oh, coming down the wall rather than coming around her through the middle.
14 all
Smart
game
movement.
ball.
Well played. All right, 14 all game ball. Knew we'd get a good end to this one. Hopefully it doesn't end on a 10.
Game.
It's a good shot from Kelly, moved her body nicely, hit through the ball. And again. All right, Xanadu being a lead, 2-1.
error there from
One
Team
love.
White to start the fourth game after a very tight third game. Frustration showing. Black team just being very consistent after a first game with a lot of errors. They've been definitely the steadier team. Kaylee moving into the front really well and playing some really nice backhand drop shots, which is unusual, but she's being forced to in a good way. Mary Lena was finding her way back into this game. She got very much frozen out of the last game. Great reverse there from Tina. She's found her space. Hit through the ball. Kaylee coming all the way around. Good reach there from Marielena. She's a tiny person, but she manages to cover a lot more court than you'd expect from somebody who's barely clearing 5-5. All right, game on, 2-2.
Let ball.
I think Kaylee's asking for a
left side to all.
Sort of bounced up. Tina just staying on that
left side
on the inside wall there to cover the straight drop. That's very smart from Kaylee.
Second
there.
from the
she
right.
Doesn't do that too often, but she's
2-3.
Fern come back to the right. Tina's stuck in the middle. Not quite sure why Fern was covering that ball at the back.
Side out 4-2.
She's got a little caught, little tangled in the corner there. As I was saying earlier, Fernanda tends to be all or nothing. So dead nick or a pin. Just finding the pin a couple of times to start this game. Oh, fairly too. Tina was nowhere near that.
5-3. Oh.
It's a great shot.
Side
That's
out
what happens
4-5.
when you've got good basic technique. You can swing through a difficult ball. That's a really nice shot.
Second from the
Lovely
left.
shot.
Left side
Great finish from
4-6.
Marilena. So black team here, very steady, low error count. Tina and Fern just getting
No
confused
let.
there. Can't ask for a let on your own partner.
7-4.
So she's gonna give up that point. So yeah, top team in the draw, really showing why they've been very successful of late. Very strong, very aggressive, very consistent. And then with that is a superb shot.
8-4.
Nice. Oh, Fern's not ready to say die yet. That's a
8-5,
great
right side.
shot as well. Oh, Marilena nearly had that though. She gets so low on the ball. It's one of the reasons her technique's so good is her body positioning. That's
9-5.
return to the ceiling. Kaylee making an
Side
error
out,
there. She's made a few
6-9.
of those on the forehand, but it's the right shot and she's played it successfully. So I don't think, she shouldn't stop going for it. Great ball. Fernanda's really struggled to find a good length and
6-10.
width
Left side.
onto that left ball. Kaylee's had a lot on her racket. All right, 10-6 the top seeds. It's looking like a bit of a one-way street from now. That's a lot of errors from the white
Side
team.
out, 11-6.
Match following this one is the second quarterfinal between Alani Landman and Lume Landman and Emily Sherwood and Annie Boleyn, surprise quarterfinalists, when they beat Jeff Davies and Lindsay Stanley yesterday in 15-14 in the fifth. So stay tuned after this one for the next quarterfinal. I will be back for that, and then I'm off to watch the England game.
Let ball, 11-7.
That's another let. I really don't think that that's a let.
It's Mew from the
Players need
left.
to learn to play that ball. It's in the middle of the court. You're not liking the shot and not wanting to be able to hit every option that you have does not make it a let.
Side out, 8-11.
Right, we've got a little rally from the white team here. Pulled back a few points.
Eight, 12.
Yeah, all day. Absolutely deadly.
Side out, 13-8.
Both Kaylee and Mary-Lane have been really good about burying loose balls on the volley today. Really impressive. Great shot. Yeah,
14-8 match ball.
shot, and that is
Game and match.
to Kaylee Leonard and Marilena Rubina, 3-1 over Tina Rickstow and Fernanda Rocha-Motori. Next matchup is Lume and Alani Landman versus Emily Sherwood and Annie Boleyn. They'll be starting shortly.
Thank you.
doing it. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm ready. Go. I'm just going to put it on your knee. Yeah. Right, can we get both up? All right, welcome to the second quarterfinal of the afternoon between the team in black again. We're loving the leggings today. We've got team in black, we've got Lume Landman on the right and Alani Landman on the left. In white on the right, we've got Emily Sherwood. In white on the left, we've got Annie Boleyn, two newcomers to the tour. I am no longer solo. James Stout has joined me in the commentary box. James, a couple of comments on that last quarterfinal.
Very exciting match. Disappointing outcome, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I am invested in the team of Fernanda and Tina. But a pretty good start actually to the quarterfinals here in Rye.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point. A great start to the matches. Not one, pretty even. A good battle.
Yeah, some exciting squash. 1-all, 14-all. Number one seeds showed their experience. Closed it out, won the fourth pretty comfortably. So I think they'll be happy going into the next round with a good win there. Nice.
All right, so here we've got in the black, the twins, the second seed. And like I said, a new team. I don't know too much about the girls in white. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Annie Boleyn played at Yale. Emily Sherwood also played at Yale.
5 left.
I believe so.
Oh, yeah, Yale shirt. Oh, let's go Team Yale.
Yeah.
All right. Great to see some new faces out there. Younger crowd making us feel really old, James. We are now the veterans.
Alani on the left.
I know. People keep telling me that when they ask me my age.
Should we start lying?
Yeah.
I think.
Did these two do the combine?
They did not. So, back in about 6 weeks ago, we had the SDA combine down at the Spectre Centre in Philly.
Yes,
James?
5-1.
First couple points of the match.
Yeah.
First couple points of the match, we would give that a let. A little bit later, fourth game, fifth game.
You got to hit that. There was a number of balls actually during the last match that Mary Elena asking for a let at the back of the court. I was definitely commenting that I want her to hit that, and I don't think it should be a let. What do you think?
I totally agree.
Okay.
There are a couple balls where Fernanda's done the right thing. She's crossed. She's on the side wall, and it's sort of like a very late.
7-1.
And it's a good shot, right? You should have to play that. Yeah.
You get punished for hitting a good shot there.
So by the rules of doubles, as they're written and not interpreted, it's not a let. But we kind of the interpretation that we play by has definitely made that a thing, and we call it safety. But at the level that these guys are playing at, I want to see that be hit, or you lose the point, right? I've hit a good length. That's a great shot there from Lume.
Great finish. So do we think that there should be a little meeting with the FDA, US Squash, sort of revisit what the actual rules of,
I think that we need to have a look at the rules and see if we're actually playing by the rules as they're written. If we're not, and nobody at the pro level is, we definitely need to have a conversation about
side out 2-9.
What those rules should be.
I mean, if we go off of the PSA, right? If
I don't know what to let in a stroke on the
exactly,
PSA
if the commentators are getting it completely wrong with the referees, then you must be doing a good job, right?
Yeah, we don't want to end up in that position where nobody knows. It's like lucky dip as to what the decision is, especially in singles. Obviously, we've seen a couple of I'm going to say yes let just because it wasn't moving that quickly. Yep. But I think a lot of new players coming to both tours, the men's and the women's. It's important that everyone understands the rules to play and to ref other people's matches. If we don't have a written set that is how the game is actually played, it's very difficult to educate new players with the, you know, we don't want to give them the wrong rules. So I do think that that's a project that should be undertaken. That's a nice finish there from Lume again. So are you volunteering, Jimbo?
Sure.
All right, we'll let everyone know we just formed a committee of 2 to rewrite the rules of doubles. You're lucky, James. Until you showed up, it was a committee of 1. It was just going to be me.
Even better. Landman's here playing really well. Yeah. Again, these two play together probably 2-3 times
a week.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week. Yeah, so it's very hard to get them out of position. They know how to cover for each other, which just makes it so hard to actually win a point.
It does. I mean, I have to say I'm a big fan of body language, and when you're watching on TV, it's a huge, you know, you can really see it. The body language from the twins today is great. Like, they're positive, they're way up the court.
Yeah.
Like, they're just buzzing. You can see they're both, you know, this is home territory for both of them.
Yeah,
they're excited for the tournament, and you can see it in how they've just marched out there to demolish that game 15-2.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll be back for the next game.
Did you see Clyde's one yesterday? So, okay.
All right, we are back for game two. So far, the Landmans have won 16 of the last 18 points. Which is genuinely hard to do. Doubles is a long old game. To win that many points is impressive.
That is true. So what would you tell these girls, Suze, if you were coaching?
They got to get in the rally, right? Like, you know, your phrase, you've got to give yourself a chance, is a great example. Like, this is a great example here. They are hanging on to rallies. They are just retrieving. Like, pick a spot on the front wall and the side wall and try and hit it. Get the ball to the back of the court and give yourself a chance to get in the rally. These girls know how to play squash. They're newish to doubles, but they're not, you know, they won a big match yesterday against a good team. They know what they're doing, but they just look like deer in headlights right now, and they've got to give themselves a chance.
Right, yesterday 15-14 in the fifth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Against an established team like, you know, Jess Davies and Lindsay Stanley are a good team who play together regularly, and you know, it's their second season. But this is
3 love.
They just have to try
Left
to,
side.
you know, it's easier said than done, but try to slow it down.
Yeah.
You know, just slow their movements down. You know, you can see they're excited to be playing with, you know, it's the Briggs Cup. it's the biggest event of the season. You know, so a lot of excitement. It's just you
Full
gotta
up.
still be able to breathe. you
Yep.
know? Like,
But, I mean,
make
they're
sure you're
also-
hitting your targets, right?
Yes.
Not sort of
Well,
just
I mean, I would say
going out.
set the targets first. I don't think either of them have thought about what they're trying to do. Like, that's a good example. Like, what are
5
you trying to
left.
achieve here, right? Like, you know, not a horrible choice, but also this is a buzzsaw. This is like frickin' Brazil and South Korea. I mean, the twins are absolutely buzzing, and
6 love.
I think that they're out here to make a point, and they're really making it.
Yeah, I think I think the Twins
Shut.
want to get off court as quickly as they can. You know.
7
It's-
love.
Are they trying to set a record?
Yeah, it's a great weekend. Big pro-am. There are 4 different drills. You know, so
Yeah, if you can minimise your court time in a weekend like this, I mean, it's not even a weekend, it's basically a week of squash, isn't it?
exactly.
So, yeah, you want to, so you don't end up old and broken like me, minimise
Nice.
your court time.
Right.
Really enjoying the way that
Shut.
Lume's hitting that front wall,
Out.
side wall today. I haven't seen her really go for that
8
before.
love. Right side.
Yeah,
Right side, Looms.
just making the court really big. Okay, come on, guys. Here we go.
All right, get in the game. That's not going to do it.
9 love.
What's the etiquette
With bagels?
Yeah,
Hey, look, this is a professional sport. They're getting paid. If you don't like getting bagels, then too bad, so sad, get better.
Shut.
But
Good hands. 10
you say
love.
again a little slower this time. Sorry. Too bad, so sad.
I mean, welcome to the tour, ladies.
Yeah,
All right, I mean, they're missing the basics here, right?
11
Like volley the
love.
serve.
yeah.
You have to wonder, so personally, I hate having first matches like this
Trouble.
if you're the winning team, because you don't really get a chance. Like, it's too much, right? You haven't, like, you want a bit more
12
fight. You
love.
need to fight your way. I like a good fight to start a tournament. Not too good, obviously,
Right
but like a
side.
good, like, close 3-love, 3-1.
Yeah. Yeah, get a good sweat, practice a bunch of different things.
Yeah, exactly. Find your length on the court. Find some rhythm with your partner.
There
If
we
you haven't,
go.
there we go.
Never in doubt.
Hey,
Side
no
out,
double pay.
112.
Good job.
It's a great shot.
Yeah.
Picked a spot, found a gap. Excellent. All right, let's go, ladies.
So what do you think for the Twins moving
Shut.
forward with the rest of the tournament?
I want this body language. I want this positivity. I want
113.
this. I want this. This buzz that they have to just carry on. Like, if they can keep this energy up and keep this momentum, and they're like how high they are in the court,
Yeah,
they're going to be really hard to beat this weekend. It's really good to see that they've worked hard. They got their first win ever in a pro
So
tournament,
good, so good.
3 weeks ago,
So consistent.
and I can only assume
Side
that it's
out,
given them confidence. Because
14-1,
look at
game
this.
ball.
I mean, Brazilian buzzsaw or South African buzzsaw.
Wow.
I think
great
one thing
serve.
to note if you're watching is
Slot.
just how far up the court the Twins are.
Yeah, I mean, look where Lume is there. I love it. It's so hard to play somebody up there. Because the girls aren't,
Right.
no one's hitting the ball at 180 miles an hour past you. They're going
Nice.
to lob it over your head, which,
Game.
run back and get it.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
why not be high up the court?
Yeah. Don't even think the men are hitting it that hard.
No, I mean, you're certainly not. All right, that is 2-love to the Twins, and we'll be back.
talk about stepping up the game.
Yeah. Lume and Alani lead by 2 games to love. Love all. A little boy with the.
All right, welcome
hanging
back
over his
to the second quarterfinal of this afternoon. If you're wondering if there's a glitch in the scoring,
One
there is
love.
not.
Susanna. This is
Just like.
a very well-oiled team putting on a great display of what squash doubles
An
should look
error-free
like.
display.
Yeah.
An error-free court coverage display. Yay, here we go.
Great stuff.
In the game,
Sign
good.
out, 1-0.
Good for the confidence.
All right, let's get Team Yale in this match. Hopefully someone gave them some good advice. I mean, the pace the girls are going for as well is great.
Oh yeah.
I've never been the person that will just go and try and go as hard as I can to do it as quickly as possible. I like a good jog around the court sometimes. These two, exactly, whereas these two are not about that today, which is, yeah, well, I mean, if we kept records on match times, they might be about to
New record.
potentially.
This is the
1-2.
is
Annie
the,
on the left.
iteration of the Briggs Cup. Going on for 20 years now. Do you remember how many Briggs Cups you played in?
Oh God, a lot.
A lot.
Shut.
Oh
that was
God,
down, yeah.
why are you asking me this? This isn't fair.
Sign out,
Someone
3-1.
texted me and asked.
I would guess 8.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, because I played the Pro-Am when it wasn't a women's tournament.
Shut.
So I've played. This is the
4-1.
first one I've missed
Yes.
as a player, but it's the first one. It's the first one I've missed since I started working.
Since you got over here?
Yeah.
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 Ooh.
I've won the Pro-Am once and the Pro once.
4-2.
It was until last time. It was the first. It was the only tournament that I was missing from. That I hadn't won, and I was desperate to win it, and thankfully did with Kaylee Leonard. So now I can retire happy.
Fantastic.
Shut.
Excuse me? we don't use that.
We don't use the R word.
No.
I mean, we're watching 3 people that we could have coached in high
5-2.
school. 4 people. So, retirement's definitely calling for them.
I'm very excited for when I can get out on the court with young guys that I've coached and play the mental card.
It is fun. The old lady, playing Kaylee
I
and
taught you better than
Marilena.
that,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Sign out,
Like to give
3-5.
Kaylee a bit of a hard time about
Yeah.
her backhand. It's not what I taught her.
Yeah.
But, they're going to keep getting younger, Jimbo.
Yeah.
All right, this
So who's
is better to see here. Team Yale finding a way into rallies. Twins still being.
Shut.
Yeah. Lume
They
is,
are not.
yeah.
They are not. They did not come to play.
Lume
Nice.
is,
I mean, it's almost. Is it personal? Like, do they? Oh. So I think that's the first
4-5.
error that I've seen Alani hit.
Emily on the left.
First unforced error. Swung a bit too hard at that one.
Still business.
cracker too.
Shut.
Good little turn. I like that.
It is,
Turning
yeah.
into the middle.
Just needs to take a
4-6.
half step further
Yeah.
into the back to get under
right
it
side,
and lift
Annie.
it up over one of them. Like I said, the girls don't know what they're doing. They just, they probably haven't played at this kind of pace
Tweet.
before. There we go.
5-6.
Nice tight. I tell you
That
what.
is toy. I think she lost it in the ball mark. Oh,
Sign out, 7-5.
this Apo budget couldn't stretch to some soap and water. No, I think the reason the ball marks are the way they are, the argument for them is that it gives, when you're on the court,
Good grip.
it gives it depth perception.
Yeah, that as well.
Is
Heads up.
what Peter Briggs' argument is.
8-5.
Could argue that that's enough depth perception, and
It is. I mean, we repaint the walls in New York every year, and
Shut.
I mean,
Down.
the first 3 weeks.
9-5.
You're
horrible.
whiffing every
Horrible
single ball.
whiffing. Your 3 wall makes the cut line, like makes the half court line. I mean, you definitely need marks on a court to give judgment on your shots.
Yeah.
When it gets to the point that you need a white
but
ball,
later,
you're going to need to get
Great
some.
shot.
Great shot there.
Lovely finish.
10-5.
Solid.
Great technique. Look at that
Yeah.
shoulder rotation.
Shoulder round, core
Yeah.
strong, swung through it. Nice. This is the thing about doubles, right? Like these two, like we said, they're absolute buzzsaw.
11-5.
Playing great.
That's just your.
Right side.
It's
You're
just
feeling good.
you are.
If you're going for a shot like that from that far behind you.
Even like this though, it's such a long way to go to win a match.
Yeah.
45 points.
12-5.
It's
So
a
are you
lot.
saying we should go to 11 scoring?
Interesting. I would like to see it tried. I personally think I wouldn't like it, but I also hated when they changed singles to 11 scoring.
good.
And a month later, everyone had forgotten
13-5.
and just played to 11, and
Yeah.
it didn't become. It took, if you just make
Yeah,
it so, then
exactly.
everyone
Right.
adjusts. And
Yeah.
now look at the
Oh,
game.
sorry,
The matches
right
are
side.
just as long.
Yeah.
Nothing's really changed.
Yeah.
I
Just so
I
accurate.
think you need something. Is it
I know.
2 out of 3 rather than 3 out of 5? I don't think that's the answer.
I think we start with 11 and then
Yeah.
2 out of 3 is wonderful for
Especially
singles.
when if you think
Nice.
about the timing of the matches last night,
14-5. Game and
people
match
being
ball.
on court at 11 o'clock to grind out
Yeah.
Me Love in an hour. It's if we want to look after the players and the bodies
Can't
of
wait to
teaching
watch
pros, as most people tend to be, I would like
Game
to see
and
there be a
match.
consideration for the match. Yeah.
Well, there we go. Solid
Yeah.
3-love win for the Twins. Great experience for the
I do it like maybe once a
young
week.
girls from Yale.
I don't think they're going to forget that one in a hurry.
No. You never forget a beating like that, but
All right, Jimbo, thank you very
Susie,
much for
thank you for
joining
having
me.
me.
And next up, we have the first men's quarterfinal, and we have Jim Bamber and Zach Alexander versus Cam Pilley, the home pro, and Ryan Cuskelly.
wow, what a match.
Going to be a good one. I'm off to watch the England game.
careful. Yeah. 10. Australia. Yeah, 3 Australians and 1 Brit out there. Yeah. Legit. Yeah. This is the real deal.
We live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
So we're still members of that summit.
Yeah.
So we were just like,
I love it.
Okay, I think we're ready to go on. Let me know when we're on. Yes. Hello, we're getting ready for the first men's quarterfinal of the 2022 Briggs Cup. It'll be James Bambara and Zach Alexander, who won a tournament in Sleepy Hollow recently, against Ryan Kiskelly and Cameron Pilley, both of whom were former top 15 players on the PSA Singles Tour. And have been a formidable doubles team. They got to the finals of the Big Apple Open this autumn, and won at Oxbridge, a tournament there last winter.
Please.
It looks like Bambara and Alexander are going to serve, and it will be starting in a moment.
I think the 10th people heard you there.
Here we go. Bambara, hard serving talent to Kiskelly. Long opening point.
I saw it up.
An appeal as to whether there was a get or not on a shallow ball to the front side. They're playing let.
Play let.
Bambara's going
Play
to
let.
reserve it
Love
low
all.
I think a let on the serve.
He's asking for a let, Busey. It's a let.
Felt that Alexander was in his way. So this will be our third attempt to play the first point.
Okay. Two lets. Let.
Struggling long first point. And at the end,
one love.
Pilley and Kiskelly won it. So Pilley will serve at 1 love. And he's hitting a hard serve as well. Ran along the left wall so tightly that Zach Alexander could not retrieve it. Zach Alexander and Pilley and Kiskelly are all from Australia, and James Bambara from England. So Americans and North Americans in this match. Ball down the middle. We'll see if they call a stroke or not.
2-1.
Yes, sir. Here's a low, shallow cross court by Bamber that died before Kiskelly could scoop it back.
2-all.
So Bamber is now going to be serving at 2-all in the first game. Another hard serve. Every serve has been hard this game. No lob. Great hard shot by Bamber that Pilley was barely able to get his racket on. Pilley and Kiskelly have played
3-2.
virtually exclusively with each other since they both stopped playing on the PSA Tour and joined the SBA Double Tour about 2.5 years ago. And they've gotten better and better with every passing tournament. Alexander and Bamber are in their first season together. Last year, Bamber played with Michael Ferreira, and Alexander mostly played with Greg MacArthur, who recently fractured his arm and is going to be out for several months. And so cat and mouse up front, and Alexander hit a shallow cross drop. The winner is 4-2 at this point. Except for the one hard serve that crept along the wall that Alexander couldn't straight back. Every point so far has been very, very long
Out.
and all
Second
court.
serve. Play let. First serve. Zach left. 4-3.
Kiskelly just hit a winner off again long point on a shallow volley. So Alexander's serving with his team ahead 4-3 in the first game. There's a let on the ball that snuck across the middle, but Alexander held up his swing because Kiskelly would have been in the way. Good call.
Out.
Sort of a around the corner serve that's out for a fault. So the second serve is for Alexander. Another a good let call by Bamber because
4-3.
Pilley had gotten stuck on the wall and would have been right in the way of his swing. So it's still 4-3 at this point. Great
Hand
replay.
out.
Volley by Caskelli after Bamber crushed the ball at him. Tie the score at 4-all.
Did you hit him on your swing? Cut. Yes, yes, let. 4-all.
We're all still after a let on especially a play down the middle, and there's another let on a cross court down the middle, and I think they're already checking the ball, which perhaps is already broken after only 8 points officially have been played. That would be very, very early for a ball to break. But maybe that happened. All four of them are hitting very hard, and these have been long points, so the ball's taken much more of a pounding than 8 points would normally account for. And it's a long enough stoppage. It looks like they're going to be throwing a new one back in. Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, that'll be a little while before they warm it up.
Nose breathing? Nose breathing. So like go down? Are you wearing it on your head? Yeah, I was wearing it like this. So I want to go down here. Isn't that make it up here? I think I was wearing it about like this. Higher, but isn't that, it's closer to the nose. That's worse. Oh, I'm just a heavy nose breather.
That is very quick for a ball to break
like
after only
right
8 points.
But then I'm loud though, because I'm talking so they can hear me. Oh, you
Cameron
can control
Pilley,
okay.
when he was playing on the PSA Tour, was said to have the hardest forehand of anybody on the tour. I
All
think
these
it was like 170
knuckle
miles per
dragging
hour.
mouth breathers.
So he can really crush his forehand. But everybody else is hitting just as hard
now
during
I'm
this match so far.
I'm
starting with a new ball, that'll make it
even
move even faster, at least in the first couple of points before it gets completely worn in. So we'll see what happens in these first couple of points.
Yo. Oh, careful, careful, careful. What's that? Yeah, I almost sat on the coffee there. It's okay.
It always takes about 3 or 4 minutes with everybody getting a chance to hit the ball before it's ready to play.
Let me show you how a real ref does
one
this
area
here.
where it's not in any way comparable to baseball, where they just put a new ball in play and that's it. It definitely takes a new ball a little while to warm up and to get to the point where it's acting the way it does when it's had plenty of play on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I think we're finally about set. Pota serve at 4-all in the first game with a new ball.
4-all. On the right. Coming in.
There we go. First serve
Second
is
serve.
Chris Croft that winds up out of court, so he has the second serve now.
Out.
Good little cross drop by Alexander, a sort of forehand that he steered to the front left. Not much angle,
4-5.
but well done. So he and Bamber are now ahead.
Out.
I got the score wrong here. It says 5-4 on the grid, but yeah, they've corrected it now. But
5-all.
just hit a winner, so now it's 5-all. I think there's a lead on on a close quarters play.
6-5.
Alexander might have caught
Ryan
Kiskelly on the back of his foot, but in any event, they're playing left. He actually played it, and they called a tin on it. I'm sorry, so it's 6-5, Kiskelly and Pilley. Boy, Pilley just hit a cross cut that almost hit Kiskelly. They're playing a let on it because Alexander didn't have a chance to swing.
Yes, let.
Kiskelly went down the middle, and there may have been a let request. Okay, and it was granted.
Ryan left.
Alexander was reaching across Kiskelly's body to get the ball, and they gave him a let. Great behind the back get by Kiskelly in the middle of the point. The ball inside of him, was able to somehow play it behind his back. Keep the point going.
Down.
And then he winds up hitting a winner on a tight little forehand roll corner. So it's a great point both defensively and offensively for Kiskelly, who's now serving. And Alexander did the serve return, so it's now 8-5, which is the first time that either team has had more than a 2-point lead so far. Well, boy, Pilley just hit a very a reverse corner off the back wall and a tight one that Bamba never saw. So it's now 9-5. That's a very creative shot. Cameron would not have hit that shot a year ago. His game has definitely developed in terms of the number of options he has.
9-5 right. Hand out. 6-9.
Kelly's just hit a sort of late reverse off his hip, which I think fooled Alexander, but it hit the tin. So Bamber's serving at 6-9. And Bamber just had a good volley reverse corner that stayed tight. He had Pilley behind him until he could not get there. So it's now back to 7-9.
No, that. I think he was clear. Zach on the right.
looks like there's a no let given on a play where Alexander asked for a let. So he's serving, and his team is down 10-7 right now in the first game. Pillar just crushed a forehand cross court into the red net, rolling in front of Alexander, who was a little further back. So it's 11-7, and he's hard serving. And for the second time this game, he hits a hard serve winner. This one nicks at the back, and Alexander couldn't quite scrape it out. So there's one ball he hit that ran along the left wall, and another one that hit nicks at the back wall. And those are two of the points that have given his team a 12-7 lead.
Ryan on the right.
Alexander just hit a nice forehand inside out row corner to bring the score to 12-8. Good coverage up front. And at the end, Pilly hits a cross curve, which it looks like Alexander couldn't handle.
13-8.
So it's now 13-8 for Kaskelly and Pilly.
Out.
Round the wall serve out of court for Kaskelly. Here's the second serve now. And
13-8.
Alexander just hit a 10. It's 13-8. It sort of looks like Alexander and Bamber have kind of given up on this game. Maybe I'm wrong, but they look a little like they're waiting for the second game to start. Pilly just hit a nice little forehand roll. That's the second time that he's
game ball.
Been able to fool Alexander on that. So it's now 14-8.
Handout 9-14.
Bamber just tucked in a nice little reverse corner, so he's serving now with his team down 9-14. And Kaskelly just hit a tight little winner. He does sort of a late flick of his wrist kind of off his hip, and it's hard to see what he's about to do. That shot fooled Bamber, and so this game is over. The first game's over. Very decisive game for Pilly and Kaskelly. They not only won on the scoreboard, but they really were carrying the play for the most part. They were further up in the court than Bamber and Alexander, and they were forcing the play, and that forced some. There were some unforced errors that were under pressure though by Alexander and Bamber, and they're going to have to figure out how to change this around, because that was a very decisive first game for Kaskelly and Pilly, who have grown as a team quite a bit in pretty much every tournament in recent years. They've gotten better and better, and are now more and more confident. And in this case, Kaskelly was based here at Appomattox for quite a few years when he was playing on the PSA Tour, and Cam Pilly has been here for several years and was named the head pro at Appomattox a little over a year ago. So both of them are very comfortable playing here, and played a very, very good first game. So that was a great Sleepy Hollow performance for Alexander and Bamber. Bamber's actually won Sleepy Hollow the last 2 years. He won this past couple of months ago with Zach, as I said, and last year he won with Michael Ferreira, who this year is playing both of the events, it looks like, with Bill Hardigan, and they won their round of 16 match yesterday, or entering the quarterfinals that will be played later on this afternoon. The players are warming up to start the second game, and we'll see if Alexander and Bamber can do something to reverse the way the first game went.
Games are 1-love.
Okay, we're about to start. Pillar to serve. A hard serve at Alexander. And we're underway. Long point. And Alexander finishes it with a nice little volley cross-court drop that Pilley was too far back to get to, so Bamber serving.
Yes, Lat. 1-love.
They're playing a let, so it's still 1-love. Nice little drop shot by Alexander that drew Caskelli up, but he got it, and the point continues. Very nice get there. Bamber just kind of lost the ball sort of at the back right of the court. So Alexander will now serve at 1-all.
1-all.
That was just sort of beautiful cross nick to make it 2-1. And now Bob Caskelli back to the back wall, but the point's continuing. Ooh, little drop shot that Alexander hit. Caskelli was right on his back.
2-1.
I think it's going to be at least a let. Yeah, they'll give him a let. It could have been a stroke, but they called let on it. Nice play up front. Bamber hit a little cross drop.
3-1.
He had a number of options, and I think Pilley was expecting something deeper. So it's 3-1. I think it's a good way for Bamber and Alexander to start this game after the way the first game ended. Pilley just tinned what looked to be like a 3-wall. The ball just skidded away from his racket. So it's now 4-1. And they're going to redo the serve. I don't think Caskelli was ready. Great get by Bambra on a scorching drive by Pilley. Another good get by Bambra on a really good cross drop by Kiskelly. Now he tries a drop shot against Alexander, who got it. The points continuing. A couple of great gets already at this point. Bambra just powered one into the nick. And Kiskelly and Pilley are having a little bit of a conversation between points. They're down 5-1. Bambra's much more aggressive and has been much more effective in the early part of this game than in the first game. And then Bambra smashed a winner down the right wall after barely avoiding being hit by Pilley. So it's now 6-1, and this has been quite a reversal from the way the first game went, but we'll see if Alexander and Bambra can keep that up. They have, as I said, won 6 of the first 7 points and have hit winners for the most part in those, been winning those points. Pilley just made a tough get up front and scooped it back for a winner. I know that Bambra and Alexander are not sure about the get.
7-1.
And they said that he did not get it, so they're now ahead 7-1. Alexander just hit a pin though. So that makes it 2-7.
Pilley serve. 2-7.
Alexander just hit a beautiful overhead backhand volley into the front left neck, front right neck, so it's 8-2. Ooh. Kiskelly asked for lead on a ball that got over his head off the back wall. I think his partner was more the way than anybody else. We'll see if they give it to him. Yeah, they did. That was close. He was fooled a little bit by the way the ball bounced. I was going to just try a backhand 3-wall off a tough angle and tinned it. That's the first unforced error that this team has made this game. Great get by Bambra when he crossed over to the front left. He got a little reverse corner that Pilley hurt. And the point is going on still. That was a great save by James. And he just got passed by a really sharply angled cross court by Kiskelly. So they're creeping back. It's 4-8 now.
Ryan left. 4-8.
Both teams are having a little bit of a between points discussion. saves by Curtis' point at which he had to hit the ball into the back wall, but was able to keep the ball going, but he did not see the real corner that Alexander then hit. Alexander then hits a tight little forehand cross court that for a winner, so his team's up 10-4 now. And just a slashing forehand cross court by Alexander.
5-10.
So it is now
10-5.
His team is up 10-5 in the second game, and in a good position to even this match in a game apiece. But Pilley just snapped off a sharp reverse corner.
Handout.
Again, this is something he's added to his arsenal just in the last year or so. He always had a good power game and was always very athletic, but he's able to hit front court shots now. He has a much greater variety of them, and he's much more effective in the way he hits them. So his team is pulled to 6-10 now.
Yes,
like there's going to be a let on a sort of traffic jam up on the right wall, at which Pilley tried to pull his racket back, and Bamber's leg was in the way. So he just hard served Alexander, who actually hit a backhand reverse corner off it, which is an amazing angle given that the ball was climbing along the left wall, and he was able to swing it all the way back across for a winner to make it 11-6 for his team. Bamber just get to a drop shot, and looks like he tinned the response, so it's 11-7. Bamber fell down during the point, but he got back up and made a good defensive reflex volley to keep the point going. Caskelli then hit a drop shot. They're battling in midcourt right now. Very, very tough exchanges and very, very quick defensive reactions on the part of all four players. Bamber's holding his ground beautifully in midcourt. Pilley hits Philadelphia, but Bamber's able to get it. There's been just about every shot in double squash has been hit at this point. Oh, Bamber just leaped high for a ball, but slammed it into the tin. That was a very, very high-paced and very high-quality point.
Left side.
Caskelli and Pilley won it, so they now have pulled to 8-11. With Caskelli serving. It's a let on a round the wall serve, so he'll be serving again. Let on cross court should have down the middle.
8-11.
Perfectly proper call that Pilley just made. Good defensive play by Caskelli. He's under quite a bit of pressure at this point, but he's holding up well. Now we're back in midpoint again. Alexander has a couple of open swings with the ball, but gets lobbed over him, and Bamber picks it up behind him. The point continuing. This is an important point. Swing it away. The point's gone on for quite a while. Bamber hit a ball that somehow Kiskelly went completely behind his back on and hit a drop shot winner off it. That's 1 in 1,000. He was the ball. Bamber chose his shot perfectly, and Kiskelly just got his racket on it. Pilley actually threw his racket down after it happened, just in disbelief at what his partner just pulled off. That's certainly the most spectacular point of this tournament so far. And it tightens the score. That was an important point. That makes it 9-11 now.
Out.
But Alexander hits a drive down the middle that Kiskelly couldn't handle on his backhand. So that makes it 12-9. Oh, there's a real collision at the front right. Kiskelly hit a cross court. Bamber volleyed it. Cam was coming in behind him and plowed into him.
12-10.
And it looks like they're giving them a stroke to make the score 12-10. Alexander doesn't look happy with the call. It was a very forceful collision. Pilley definitely had a head of steam as he headed to the ball. And Bamber was a little bit in his way and handed the ball back at himself, so that's why they called the stroke. And that means Alexander will now serve to Pilley at 12-10 in the second. This is a game that Alexander and Bamber absolutely have to have, as well as they played, and given the way the first game went. Great get by Pilley in the middle of the point.
Zach on the right.
Alexander
13-10.
Hit a winner in front of them, and that made it 13-10. That's an important point. He sort of, I think he fooled both of them on the play, both Kiskelly and Pilley. There's going to be a let on this. There was a
no let.
Drop shot to the front, yeah, plain let.
14-10.
No, they actually said no let and gave the point to Alexander and Bamber, who now have a 14-10 lead and 5-game balls, really. It's a quiet point that got away from them at 12-10.
I'm going to go no let. No let.
Looks like
no
the
let.
ball actually, looks like Bamber's ball actually hit Zach Alexander, his partner. So Pilley serving 11-14. That was a ball down the middle, and Zach just wasn't expecting Bamber to go there and did not react in time to get out of the way. Three great defensive plays by Bamber to keep his point alive. Great shot by Bambro, sort of overhead into the front right nick that even Campilli with his very long stretch was not able to get to. So Alexander and Bambro have made a very good comeback in the second game after losing the first game 15-9, and they won the second 15-11, and now this match is dead even at a game apiece. Converting it, and so we're at a game apiece. It's figured to be perhaps the most competitive of the four men's quarterfinals, and so far that's what's happened. We're dead even after two games. Bamber to serve. A lob serve, which hasn't done much of this match. Yes, on a cross court by Caskelli that the Bamber couldn't play because Pillar was in his way. Good get by Alexander, but he was drawn up front enough that Pillar was able to hit a responding shot that he couldn't handle, so it's now one love.
Two love.
A shot by Cam sort of on the sidewall, and Zach couldn't play it. It's only 2 points in, and Zach and James Bamber already having a between points conversation. Now we're ready to play again. Pillar to serve.
Right side. 2-1.
Bamber hit a good shot on the right wall that I think Pili had trouble scraping, so it's 2-1 now. Caskelli serving from the right box.
Hand out.
Good little tight.
2-all.
Oh no, tight 3-wall that Caskelli just caught the tin on. So it's back even being tied at 2-all. Been a lot of pressure. Pili smashed 2 cross courts at Zach Alexander, which he returned, and then Caskelli did the same thing to Bamber, which Bamber couldn't handle. So Zach will now serve down 3-2 from the left box to Pili. Pili just hit a sort of surprise soft cross-court drop, but he's been hitting so hard for the most part that Zach was really fooled by that and was not able to get it. So Pili's given his team a 4-2 lead. It could be a stroke. Bamber played the ball on his backhand and hit it back at himself, and yeah, the stroke call called against him. Pili was ready to hit the ball right behind Bamber.
5-2.
So now it's from 5-2 from 2-all. Caskelli just hit a winner off Bamber's serve return. I'm sorry, I just caught the top of the tin with it, so it's now 5-3. Usually Caskelli and Pili don't go for shots that early in the point, but Caskelli thought he saw an opening to do so. Bamber just hit a ball. He was way up front, and Caskelli turned it back at him, and Bamber tried to volley it as he was sitting down. He ended up landing on the floor and not making a successful volley. So Caskelli will be serving at 6-3. That was just a quick reflex play, and Bamber's great at reacting to that type of situation, but this one was just hit at him at the wrong angle. Great play in close quarters. Caskelli nailed it past Alexander with the ball into the back wall, but it did not make it to the front. 7-3, and the Australian pairs opened up a 4-point lead. Great get by Caskelli. Keep the punt alive, and then a good defensive play when Bamber steered the ball at him, and another good play when Alexander did the same thing. And Pili wards off another attack, and they played great defense at this point, and they're back in the point. Caskelli lined up a shot.
Hand out. And
tried to, I think, hit a cross drop off the back wall. will try to snap one in, but it cut the tin. So Kiskelly will serve with the team ahead 7. I'm sorry.
4-7.
I'm sorry. Bamber will be serving with the team down 7-4. There's an exchange on the left wall between Alexander and Kiskelly, with Kiskelly eventually getting position and burying a little forehand shallow reverse corner winner to make it 8-4. And then Alexander comes up front and hits a sort of look-away drop shot in front of Pilley to make it 5-8. He's serving now from the left box. And another little drop shot that stayed so close to the right wall that Pilley was not able to scrape it back. So now, like this game tightening it up, Alexander's serving at 6-8.
Yes, let
call on a play down the middle. And another let call again on a shot down the middle by Pilley this time. But Alexander was completely ready. The ball went through Kiskelly's leg, so it had to be a leg. Exchange of lobs between Alexander and Pilley on this point. It's about the 5th round trip of that so far. There's another one happening as well. Finally, Kiskelly gets back in the point. And Alexander lashes the backhand rail past him. And so now it's now down to 7-8.
7-8.
Kiskelly hits a nice backhand roll corner off the back wall to give his team a 9-7 lead. That's a risky shot. That's very close to the tin. And Zach is so fast to it that you have to put it absolutely perfectly, which he did, to break the streak that Bamber and Alexander have in the last 4 or 5 points. A great sort of fake up on Pilley, and then he hits a late little roll corner.
10-7.
Alexander never saw it, but Bamber almost got to it on the front left, but not quite. And now Pilley's hard serving him.
It's Ryan on the right.
And Alexander just crushed a cross court that Kiskelly couldn't handle. So he's serving at 10-8 in the third game. Just tried, I think, a drop shot and tinned it, yeah. Kiskelly did. So it's now down to 9-10. This game's getting close. Several times Kiskelly and Pilley have tried to pull away, but they've not been able to. And at this point, it's anybody's game, with Bamber coming in to serve. No doubt a hard serve coming up. Here it is. Alexander had a chance and sort of tried a shot. Looked like he wasn't looking at the ball when he swung at it in order to fool the opponents, but in the meantime he pinned it. So it's now 11-9. Let on the ball down the middle that Bambra hit. It's a good call.
No let.
Skelly was ready.
10-11. Let.
But they said no let, which I'm surprised at. That looked like a definite let. So it's now down to 10-11. Alexander serving from the right box. Court lob exchange between Alexander and Pilley is that just happened a couple of times in this game, and it's happening again right now. But finally, Pilley rears up back at one and ends up setting himself up for a cross court that Alexander was not able to handle.
Hand out.
So that makes it 12-10, I believe.
12-10.
With Pilley to serve. Ooh, so let call by Zach. Pilley hit a hard serve that backed into the middle enough that Kiskelly's in Alexander's way. So good let call. Ooh, Kiskelly just had blasted an open rail down the left side that Alexander has been handling for the most of this match, but he didn't on this one. So now it's 13-10, and although Alexander and Bambra have come several times within 1 point, they've never been able to catch Kiskelly and Pilley, who now have, as I said, a 3-point lead and just 2 points from winning this game. We have 2 games to 1. And another Kiskelly rail down the left wall that Alexander again was beaten by. That's the last 2 points that's happened, and it's given Kiskelly and Pilley a 14-10 lead.
Down.
Great roll corner by Alexander. A gutsy shot after the last couple of points have gone, so that makes it 14-11. And Kiskelly is serving from the left box. Great forehead reverse corner volley by Zach Alexander, so now he's serving at 12-14. And now he's hit a forehand reverse corner 3-wall, which he hasn't tried this whole match, that nicked in front of Pilley. So 13-14, 3 straight winners by Alexander from 10-14, and after he'd been beaten twice on rails down the left wall, he's now caught 3 straight winners, each of them different from the other, and that means that this point's awfully important. Good saving play by Kiskelly.
Yes,
it looks like there's going to be a let on a ball Alexander hit that was very, very close to hitting Bambra, who went down on the ground in an attempt to get out of the way. Successful attempt. So we're going to play let now. It looked like Alexander might have pulled up a little bit. He looks a little gingerly as he's walking around. No, but it looks like he's okay. Ooh. Open ball. Good play by Barbara. Keep the point alive. Everybody's stepping into the ball now. I think there's a let on that. Yeah, I think they're playing let. It looks like it, certainly.
Is the ball behind you there? Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. You go through one, usually. Yeah, but they're only in the third game, too. But at this rate, we're going to go through 5. Yeah.
Oh my God, they broke the ball, it looks like.
I like to think so.
Wow, they're going to have to use a new ball at 14-13 in the third game. This will be the third ball of the match. The first one broke at 4-all in the first game.
Like you get a pretty fair outcome in general.
The next one lasted almost through the end of the third game, but it is broken. And after it's gotten warmed up, and the new ball always acts differently in the first few points, even after it's been warmed up. There's going to be they're going to be serving at 14-13 in this game, right on the edge. That's really what you try to avoid, is having to break in a new ball at such a late stage of the game. But this one broke, and they have to use a new one. So they're going to be warming up for the next couple of minutes. Right now, Kelly's swinging hard at it and getting it warmed up. But all 4 of them are going to swing at the ball a number of times before they resume play, especially with such an important point coming up.
I think it'd be close. I think this might be 4-5. Yeah, I think it's 4. I think it's Cam's 4. Colin West. I think Cam and Ryan will be 4th seed, and these guys will be 5th seed. I'm up last on 6:30 tonight. Yeah. Thanks. All set? Jim on the left, 13-14.
Okay, so it's 13-14, Barbara serving. Gets his first serve out of court. Conservative second serve. And the point is in progress. Barbara made a good defensive play. And it looks like Cam
Game.
hit a rail with Barbara out of position. I don't think it was a good double let. No, they're not. So Kiskelly and Pilley have won this game 15-13. They had 3 game balls that they did not convert, but on this last play, I think helped by the fact that this new ball is still moving faster than it will later on. Pilley was able to get Bamber on his left hip and rifle a forehand drive down the right wall to give his team that game 15-13. So they're up 2-1, and now we'll have a little bit of break before we resume for the 4th game. Make sure it's good. Oh no, is my mouthpiece well? Okay, we're not on the air yet, are we? Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Open mic. Okay, we're ready to start. Almost ready to start the fourth game. Pili and Kiskelli had a very close 15-13 third game win, and are now up 2-1. And they're playing with the ball that's still relatively new. That it only played 1 point in that third game with the new ball. And I do think the fact the ball is new affected a little bit the way that point ended. I think it put a few extra miles per hour on Pili's drive down the right wall that won that game. But now we're ready to start the fourth, and Pili's about to serve. He called, it looks like play was stopped by the referee. I don't think they were ready to start yet. So we're going to start this over. Love all in the fourth. Kiskelli just got kind of jammed on a ball and tried to backhand volley it and tinned it. So Bamber serving at 1 love in the fourth. Alexander just had a nice little mid-court backhand free wall that Pili could not get to, so it's now 2 love.
Is it better? Sound better now?
The batteries are dying, I think.
Okay. Maybe hold up here. Yeah, no problem. Oh, shot. Okay.
And Alexander just hit another winner in front of Pili to make it 3 love. Very, very quick first 3 points. Another winner from Alexander's racket. He's tried a couple of delicate little short shots, and Pili and Kiskelli haven't reacted to them. It's a very, very quick 4 love, and that's going to be a bit of a challenge for Kiskelli and Pili to take themselves out of after they've won that very close third game. And Pili just tried a Philadelphia on a play up front and hit it out of court over the back wall. So it's 5 love already after really a very, very short time for Bamber and Alexander. Another winner by Alexander on a play up front. Pili, several have been to the front right, and Pili's been, for whatever reason, a little back in the court and hasn't been able to get them, even though he's got a very long stretch with his very long legs and arms. But right now, without much happening, it's already 6 love for Bamber and Alexander. Just now the court got opened up when Pili had to make a retrieve up front, and Bamber smashed it down Alexander smashed it down the middle for 7 love. Alexander just hit a backhand cross drop that dead nicked in front of Pili. It's 8 love. Alexander's hit at least 5 winners already in this game. In fact, I think they've hit nothing but winners. I don't think, except after the first point, which Kiskelli hit a 10 on, every one of the last 7 points has been on winners by Alexander and Bamber, mostly by Alexander and mostly to the front right. Just now Alexander went up front for a drop shot and tended to respond, so Pili and Kiskelly are finally on the board, but they're down 8-1, and it's going to be very tough to catch them this game. Kiskelly just hit a nice lob that Bamber tried to play on by hitting it off the back wall, but it flew out of court on him, so it's 2-8 right now. Pili to serve. What's going to happen here? Play front on the left. Alexander hit it past Kiskelly, but it looked like it could have been a stroke, but they said that it was past him, so it's no let, and it's down 2-9. Just hit a nice cross-court drop off volley way at the jump to get the ball on the left wall, so that's basically shooting across the whole court in terms of the width, and fell for a winner because Bamber could not get there in time to make it 3-9. Yes, another winner. He's been great going to the short right, both off the ground and on his volley, both forehand and backhand volley this game. And he's hit a bunch of winners and given his team a 10-3 lead. Then Bamber backs Pili way off and then hits a little drop shot in front of him, which Pili didn't even try to move for, so it's now 11-3. Inside-out roll corner that Kiskelly never reacted to. So it is 12-3. This game is so different from any of the games so far. There's virtually no doubt that we're heading for a fifth game. And it'll be interesting to see if Kiskelly and Pili can regroup, and also be interesting to see how hard they contest the last points of this game. Because that could carry over into the fifth. Pili just hit a serve return 10. That did not look like he was trying to. Sorry, he hit a serve return nick to make it 12-4. Oh. There's been a lob exchange between Kiskelly and between Pili and Alexander. It looked like that was going to happen again, but instead Alexander hit a very late drop shot, which looks like it was the dead winner in front of Kiskelly. There's some sort of argument among the players, but I don't think there's much to argue about that point. It was pretty clear that that was a winner, and Kiskelly is now serving. They're discussing something now. That was an absolute winner that Alexander hit.
You're at 13-4.
It virtually certainly cleared the 10. And they gave Alexander the point. Great get by Bamber. And a tight little reverse corner by Alexander in front of Pili. And it is now 14-4. And Kiskelly it looked like almost deliberately didn't play that serve. He did return it, but it was sort of just a gentle ball almost into the floor. They basically gave that point away, and they really gave the last part of that game away after falling way behind. Sometimes when a team does that, it can regroup, but sometimes there's a carryover into the fifth game. The first two games were reasonably decisive but competitive. The third game was very close, and the fourth game right now was a walkover. And Alexander hit probably 9 or 10 winners, at least 8 winners, and just had a very hot racket. And again, we'll see what carries over into a fifth game or how that game is played. But that nobody would have expected a fourth game like that after the way the match has been to this point. Okay, we're on court for the fifth game. Cuskelly and Pilley just fist bump before the game. I think it's a sign of the fact that they're getting ready.
Quiet, please.
Here we go. Fifth game, Bamber to serve. I think the first couple of points of this game are going to be very important to see what kind of carryover, if any, there is from the strange way that fourth game ended. Especially to see if Alexander can stay as hot as he was that game. There's a let on the first point. So here we go again. Bamber serve it carefully. That was a lob serve. He's been hitting hard stuff most of this match so far. Bamber just got free and hit a little cross drop in front of Pilley, so it's 1-love. They found a little bit of maybe a chink in there in the Pilley-Cuskelly armor. They've had a number of winners to the front right. There's a lead on a volley that in which Bamber was in the way of Pilley's swing. So Bamber will serve from the left box with his team up 1-love. Good get by Cuskelly off an attempted winner by Alexander, who then hits it. Dead Nick winner to the front left for 2-love.
2-love.
Alexander's been very, very sharp ever since the beginning of the fourth game. Cuskelly then
hand out.
Hit a serve return winner cross court into the front right Nick. That was a very nervy shot. If that ball had hit the tin or had popped up, his team would have been even further behind. But he pulled it off, so now we're 2-1, and that might get Cuskelly and Pilley back in business. They definitely couldn't have fallen way behind this game. And now Cuskelly hits a tight little front court winner to make it 2-all.
Yes, let.
Let call on a Bamber cross court where Alexander was in Kiskelly's way, so Cam will serve at 2-all in the game. Really swinging away here, but the Bamber Alexander defense is held. I'm going to send it back in midpoint again. Great get by Alexander. Skelly that hits another front court winner, and so it's now 3-2 after being down 2-love. Bamber and Alexander are having a brief discussion between points. That Kiskelly serve return winner at 2-love, with Bamber and Alexander leading 2-love, may have changed this game around a little bit. See if there's a let or not.
3-2.
Yeah, there is. Billy hit a good drive, but Bamber was close enough to him to merit a let. Skelly just hit a tight little cross court that Bamber couldn't get on the side wall and couldn't retrieve off the back wall. So it's 4-2, 4 straight points for Kiskelly and Pilley. Bamber, it's a nice tight little roll corner. Kiskelly was deep in the court. Pilley knew that he had to take the get if anybody was going to, but he wasn't quite able to get there. So it's now 4-3.
4-3. Yes, let.
This is going to be a let. Yes,
4-3.
So let call Pilley and Bamber were in each other's way a little bit. Love between Pilley and Alexander. Good get by Kiskelly on a tight little shot by Alexander. And it looks like... Pilley hit a cross court right at Zach, who tried to drop shot. It just caught the top of the tin, so it's 5-3 instead of 4-all. Another good get by Kiskelly. But Alexander that hits a winner on the next point swing, so it's 4-5 with Bamber serving.
4-5.
let on a play that Kelly went across at a point when Alexander was going to swing, so they're going to play let. That's a good call. Bamber about to serve. He's no longer serving hard. He's been lob serving Kelly recently, including on this point. Kelly hit a great little reverse corner
4-6
to make it. That was a tight little quarters play. It's going to be if they call a stroke or not. Bamber hit a
4-6
front wall, side wall. Ball that came across the middle. Pilley wanted to stroke, but they're not going to give it to him. So Alexander serving at 4-6 in the fifth. And Pilley just nailed it cross court with Alexander that he couldn't handle along the wall. So his power game has played a large part in the fact that his team is now ahead 7-4 in the fifth game. Great play by Bamber, hitting cross court after Kelly was still finishing his follow through. So it's 7-5 now. Kelly serving from the left. Good battle midcourt. I think they're going to let on that. Alexander hit a rail. It's not going to be a stroke. It'll be at best a let.
Ryan on the left.
Let's see what they're going to call.
7-5.
I think they're going to give Tuscany a let. That was very close. That could have been a no let. Kelly hits a tight little reverse corner in front of Alexander to make it 8-5. He's had several corner winners this game.
Out.
And just now Bamber was not able to get to cross court, and Kelly and Pilley are now up 9-5 and have taken, it looks like, a little bit of control of this game, although it's certainly not over yet.
Handout. 6-9.
Alexander just hit a nice little forehand drive into the front right nick to make it 6-9. Bamber serving. Great defensive play by Kelly. He's knocked off his feet on it, but he's back in balance and the point's going on. A very important point here. Great shot by Bamber. And Castelli couldn't handle it. I'm sorry, Pilley couldn't. He had hit a Philadelphia, and Bamber backed up enough to get a good angle, and hit a drive that Pilley couldn't handle. So his team's now close to 7-9. Great play by Bamber to stay at the point after Pilley had just lashed her. Ooh. Kelly fooled both of them with a little late straight drop shot. Neither Alexander nor Bamber moved for it. So it's 10-7 now. 7-10 Alexander serving.
Stop.
He's
First serve.
served, but Castelli wasn't ready. They'll have to redo it. Good save by Pilley.
Down.
Stay at the
down,
point.
Stop.
I think the refs are calling the ball down on him, and it looks like he's appealing.
You got it. Zach on the right. 7-10.
He said he got it after all, so it's still 10-7. Great save by Bamber.
Down.
And Alexander then hits a backhand cross court that Pilley couldn't handle for 8-10.
8-10.
Pilley crushed a backhand, a forehand cross court at Alexander, who
9-10.
somehow responded by hitting a cross drop in front of Castelli. So it's now 9-10 of the fifth.
Hand out. 11-9.
So it's Alexander just pinned a volley to make, so it's 11-9 for Castelli and Pilley. Alexander hit a beautiful forehand reverse corner winner. So it's now 11-10.
11-10. Yours on the left, yeah.
Oh, but Castelli hit a forehand volley. Reverse corner that Zach Alexander never moved for. So it's 12-10 Castelli Pilley. Zach was way up front and pinned a drop shot. I don't think Castelli would have had it. So it's 13-10 now instead of 12-11. That's a big swing. He looks a little tired to me, Zach. He hasn't reacted quite as well the last couple of points. He's been getting most of the brunt of the attack. We get back Tilly to keep the point going.
Okay. Let.
Okay, Zach just hit Kiskelly gently in the back on his ball to the front, so they'll play
left. 13-10.
13-10. Zach tried another shot at the side wall and tinned it, so it's 14-10. He's he's broken down a little bit at the end of this game. There's a let on a play it down the middle. I think they're going to give Kiskelly a let. Yeah, I think they will.
Right side, Ryan.
Alexander had an incredibly sharp fourth game.
14-10.
But these last couple of points in the fifth, he's hit a couple of tins and had a few winners hit in front of him. And at this point, they're very close to winning. Tilly just tinned a shot though.
11-14.
So Bam will be serving at 11-14. They were down 14-10 in the third game and got to 13-14 before losing that game. So we'll see how they handle this one. Alexander got to a shot and then hit a drop shot just above the tin. That's the same shot that he tinned a couple of points ago. He made this one, so it's 12-14. Very close to the tin on that drop shot. I'm a little surprised he cut it that close. If a let or not, I don't know. I think that could be a let. They said no let, so I thought Alexander had a swing at that ball. It semi-nicked at the back wall, but I thought Alexander had a swing, but they did not give him a let. So Kiskelly and Tilly win 59, 11-15, 15-13, 4-15, and a bounce-back 15-12 game. Kiskelly hit a bunch of winners at the end of that game. On the last play, Cam hit a very hard drive down the wall, down the middle. It semi-nicked off the back wall, but I thought Alexander had a swing at it. He was back and his racket was up. I'm a little surprised. They said no let to end the match, but that's what happened. We'll be back soon for the next match. Thank you. Gentleman Robertson. Okay, please give me a phone number, right? Are we on? Okay. All right, so we're here in the first point. We're cut off to a little late start here, but we're still in the first point of Michael Ferreira and Will Hardigan in the dark shirts against the number 1 seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold. Stout hit a winner on the first point, and we're off and running. Stout and Arnold had a tremendous season last year. They were the second best team behind only Chris Callis and Manik Mathur. The reason that Callis and Mathur, who won the Briggs Cup the last time it was held in 2019, are not playing as a team in this is that Callis is on a delayed honeymoon right now, and therefore Manik Mathur is playing with Randy Lim instead. And they had a very close match last night, which they won 15-13 in the fifth. But right now, Stout and Arnold are, at this point, the team to beat, and they're ahead 3-0 in the first game.
Start. Stouty left, 3-1.
Ferrer just hit a backhand drive down the left wall that Stout couldn't handle, so he and Ferreira and Hardigan are on the board. Was really attractive point of the match. And Hardigan hits a nice winner past Stout. Hardigan missed quite a bit of time this past summer and even into the early fall with an injured left knee. He's in fact wearing a supportive bandage on his knee right now, but he's fine at this point. But he missed quite a bit of time. And Ferreira was the first couple of events of the season, and he keeps waiting for Hardigan to get better. Ferreira had played with Bamber last year, but Bamber's playing this season in the match that we just played with Zach Alexander.
2-4.
Stout just spiked an overhead to the front right nick, so it's 3-1, and now he hits another front court winner to make. Made 4-2, and now he hit another cross court winner to make it 5-2 with Arnold serving.
Stout left, 5-3.
Arnold just tinned a little cross drop, so it's 5-3. Stout serving from the left box. Arnold just tinned a forehand volley, which he did not move his feet, just tried to hit it with his feet facing the front wall and wasn't able to control it. Both Ferreira and Hardigan are members of the Racket Tennis Club, and James Stout is actually the head squash pro there. Arnold is Australian, but he's been based for more than a decade in Toronto.
5-0.
And he just hit another 10 on a volley, so it's 5-0 at this point. And recovered by hitting a beautiful forehand reverse corner off the serve return of Hardigan's serve return to make it 5-6. Ferreira serving. Hardigan just hit a dead deck on his on an overhead volley, so it's 6-all. Great save by Stout.
Scotty, 7-6.
Rare just tinned a backhand reverse, so Arlington serving 7-6. And Hardigan just nicked the 3-1 instead of Stout. Stout is the best defensive player on the tour. A combination of how mobile he is, just how good he is at fending off balls. So to beat him from the back of the court on 3 walls is a very difficult thing to do, but Hardigan just did it to tie the score at 7-all. Just got a call.
Yes, lad. 7-all.
It's called a left. For another they might call a stroke. Stout serving from the left box at 7-all.
Stop. Thanks. Stouty right.
Stout just hit a winner in front of Hardigan to make it 8-7.
Nine-7 left.
And Hardigan tinned the 3-wall. He beat the Stout on a 3-wall about 3 or 4 points ago, but the time he tinned it.
Coming in. Will.
That just tinned a backhand cross court. So Hardigan serving at 8-9. And Hard serving.
No.
So this first one ricocheted out of court.
Nine-0 left.
Arnold just tinned the reverse corner, so it's 9-all.
No.
This now Arnold put the ball down the middle.
No glove.
Hardigan swung out simultaneously and lifted the ball out of court.
Right, Mikey.
So
9-10.
Ferrer serving at 9-10 in the first game. Ferrer often hard serves, as she did just now, and always plays at a fast pace, even between points.
Slat.
Let on that play.
9-10.
Ferrer will be serving again from the right box. Hard serving it to Stout.
Spot.
And just now Ferrer hit a winner. So it's 10-all. We're staying right with the top seed so far this game.
$11-10 right.
Stout just hit a drive that Hardigan pulled back on, and I guess it looked like it hit Stout's partner Arnold in the foot, so that's a point to Ferrer and Hardigan, who therefore lead 11-10. Ferrer just
Scotty coming in, 11-all.
Backhand volley overhead drop shot. He tries that shot a lot. He's won many points with it over the years, but he pinned that one. So it's 11-all in the first game. This is a game that Ferrer and Hardigan lead. They played very well this game. They can't have played this well and not win it, and unfortunately not win the game. And they're right in there at 11-all. And they're not backing down either. They're meeting them point for point. That's just made a good get. And right for the cross credit Hardigan. Ferrer just hit a beautiful cross drop that Arnold was not able to get to. That's a rare case where Arnold was too far back on the court. He usually plays in front of the tee and can cut off a lot of balls there. Then Stout just hit a lob serve that Hardigan tinned his serve return, and that is the kind of point that Hardigan and Ferrer cannot afford to give away in a game like this.
Will coming in.
Looks like just tinned. Tried a little backhand roll corner and caught the top of the tin with it. So
3-2.
Ferrer and Hardigan are serving at 13-12 in the first game. Just now Arnold was in the same spot to hit a roll corner that he just tinned, but instead he
13-0. Yeah.
A backhand drive down the left wall with perfect length that Ferrer could not handle, so it scores 13-0 in this first game. Again, I say this is the game I really think Ferrer and Hardigan have to have.
Mikey.
Ferrer the hard serve, probably from the left box. There he is, at Arnold. And Arnold got stuck went way up to get the ball. Hardigan hit the ball right at Arnold's feet, and he was not able to scoop it up. So Hardigan and Ferrer are...
Thanks.
They seem to have called a let on that play. I'm not sure why, but they're playing the point over. It's 14-0 instead of 14-14.
13-0, let.
Ferrer to serve. Great defensive play by Stout. The points going on, a really wild all-court point. And Arnold hit a beautiful drive down the right wall. The dead miss in front of Hardigan. That's the best shot by far of the match so far. And it gives his team a double game point with Arnold serving at 14-13. Surprisingly, hitting a backhand lob serve, I would put it a bit more aggressive. Ferreira tried a cross-court serve return into the nick and tinned it. Michael's very, very aggressive often on his serve return. At the North American Open last year, his team was up 14-13 in the fifth, and he hit a cross-court winner off the serve return against Tor Christofferson and Elroy Leung. But this one he tinned, and therefore Stout and Arnold have escaped with the first game 15-13. And again, I think Ferrer and Hardigan played very well that game, and got a couple of loose points out of Stout and Arnold. I think that was the game they needed, but let's see if they can recover from losing it and still make a great match of it. But they were in a position to win that game, and in the end did not, and are now down 1-0. All right, we're ready to start the second game. Stout and Arnold escaped with the first game. I'm still not sure what happened at 13 all. Hardigan hit a ball that Arnold couldn't handle, and somehow that ended up being a lead, and I'm not quite sure why. But in any event, that was an important part of the game, as was the fact that they won the next 2 points. So they're up 1 game to love. And Hardigan has just hit a winner in front of Arnold, which is hard to do because Scott is 3 feet in front of the tee, and they have not been able to pass him. But that ball hit a front left nick and kind of died before it got to Arnold. Stout has just hit a tight rail, a tight reverse corner that Ferrer couldn't get to, so it's now 1 all. Ferrer hit a really nice little corner off the reverse corner by Stout, so it's 2-1.
Scotty,
and
2-all.
Just tried a tight little reverse corner and pinned it, so it's 2-all with Arnold coming in. And Arnold is finally hard serving, which he hasn't done to this point. Ferrer hit a beautiful reverse corner serve return, a look-away shot that nobody could have anticipated. He lives dangerously, and he's come up because of his great winners, but that's the kind of shot that he tend to lose the first game.
Out.
But Ferrer hits enough great shots that it's with the exchange with him. He lives dangerously, but he comes up with an awful lot of winners. Now 3-all. Stout made a good recovery defensively, and then another nice play when Hardigan goes across court out of the points going on. Ferrer's got a chance to try a shot, but he went deep instead.
Good hands.
And Stout is now serving at 4-3 in the second game. Arnold is way in front of the tee. Ferrer just hit a great drop shot that Stout somehow got to because he's such a good defensive player. Stout made another good get off of a good shallow shot. And Arnold just made a great play. Ferrer's tried several risky shots, pulled them all off, but did not get a point out of it because of what a good team defensively
Down.
Stout and Arnold are. And at the end,
Hardigan,
Stout hit a drop shot winner from the back wall. I'm sorry, no, he pinned it, so it's 4-all.
Spot.
Ferrer just swept in on her first corner and nailed the winner down the middle between Arnold and Stout. Arnold was sort of on the right wall and therefore was not able to cut it off in the middle, and Stout was committed to another shot. In the meantime, Hardigan.
Markey right, 5-all.
Hardigan hit a drive at Arnold, who then hit a beautiful reverse corner. That's 5-all. Ferrer serving. Arnold is 4 feet in front of the tee at this point.
Scotty,
enabling him to
6-5.
get some very good volleying angles, and just now he punched one for a winner in the open court, partly because he's hitting the ball so early because he's so far up.
No.
6-all. Arnold just hit one out of court, and so it's now 6-all. This game's moving along at a much faster pace than the previous match did. The points are not as long and not as protracted. And don't have the kind of lobs in them that the prior match had. This is all hard stuff.
7-6 right.
Including a winner that Stout just hit to make it 7-6. He's hitting from the right box to Ferreira.
8-6 left.
Arnold just hit a drive, which Hardigan tried to blaze the ball past him on and caught the pin. So it's 8-6 now.
Good spot.
Great cross court that's Arnold
right.
hit past Ferreira.
9-6.
Too low for Hardigan to them to back him up. So it's now 9-6.
Coming in, Will.
Just,
7-9.
just hit a beautiful serve return winner on the cross court drop to make it 7-9 Hardigan serving. Very, very dangerous off his serve return. He probably hits more serve return winners than anybody on the tour. And he just hit a ball down the middle that neither Stout nor Arnold could handle. So he's pulled the team to 8-9. And
9-0 left.
Just hit another ball down the middle that Arnold couldn't quite get to hit off the back wall. So it's now 9-all. 3 quick points from after being down 9-6. Hardigan serving.
Let.
I think they're going to give a let on that one. They again tried to go down the middle. This time Hardigan was enough in the way of Arnold's swing, but they're going to call let on it. And that was another let on a ball down the middle as well. So Hardigan is serving from the left box at 9-all. And he hard served Arnold.
Shot.
And
10-9
Ferreira,
right.
just hit a tight reverse for a winner, so he's up 10-9 now. Arnold was interfered with on his backswing, so they're playing a let on a ball where the right wall was open. Arnold had Hardigan on his hip, but was not able to play it. So they're playing a let. And
Great
Stout,
shot. 10-0.
Stout to play off the back wall. Hit a beautiful little forehand reverse corner that Ferreira never saw. So 10-all. Stout covered behind Arnold and kept the point going. Fierce exchange in mid-court here at 10-all. Some good defensive plays by both players, by both teams. Stout then lashed the ball down the right wall, but hit it. But
Mikey right.
So it's 11-10, Ferreira serving. Hard serve at Stout. This one was loaded the front wall, so second serve. Good defensive play by Stout. Hardigan hit a great cross court at him. Hardigan hit a great shot that Arnold just got his racket on, but it steered over to the front. It was definitely clean. They were hoping, Ferreira was thinking a double hit, but it was not. It was just a wood shot that stuck over the front wall, and it's now 11-all.
I'm positive. Good.
Probably Hardigan's best swing of the day, and Arnold just got his racket on it, but it trickled over the front wall. So Arnold is serving now at 11-all.
11-all.
Ferreira just 10 to
12-11.
volley. He hit quite a few winners this game, but that one hit the tin. So Arnold is serving 12-11. I don't know if there's going to be a stroke on that.
Flat.
I think it'll just be a let.
Close.
I think Stout was clear enough that it's just going to be a let, but yes, just a let. Ferrer looked like he was hoping for a stroke on it. And Hardigan looked like he was
right side,
in a tree and
13-11.
did not get a good swing off, and it's now 13-11. A 3-point run here for Arnold and Stout late in the game. And Ferreira just caught the 10 on
the left.
Yep, he did.
14-11.
Attempted cross drop.
Game
He
ball.
yelled it himself. It's now 14-11. Stout and Arnold, and this game looks like it has slipped away from Hardigan and Ferreira. They were right with them to 11 all, but the last 3 points has hurt. And, Hardigan had to back off to get ended up hitting a forehand rail from deep in the left part of the court. It went to the front right, but the front right part of the court was wide open because of the degree to which Hardigan had to back off the ball. Arnold hit a simple little straight drop shot for a winner by 10 feet. So Arnold and Stout were at 13-all in the first game, and were at 11-all in the second game, and they wound up running out both games, winning the first 15-13 and the second 15-11. There were some, except for that last point, there were tins on the part of Ferreira and Hardigan in the last 4 or 5 points of that second game, and they can't afford to have that happen. And again, as I said, I thought the first game was really a very important game in terms of this match, and now they're down 2 games to love. We'll be back in a moment. Ready to start the third game. Stout and Arnold won each of the first 2 and won the last several points of each of the first 2. So we'll see what happens now. They are the number 1 seeds. Stout was a finalist in this event with Greg MacArthur in 2019, and Arnold was a finalist in this event with John Russell in 2017. Both in each case, those teams lost.
One love.
Hardigan got his team started well with a nice volley into the front left nick.
2 love.
Ferrer followed up with a similar shot into the front right nick. So 2 quick points to give them a 2 love lead. Ferrer then hits another beautiful volley drop shot that Stout couldn't get to, so it's 3 love.
Not up.
Arnold with a nice cross-court volley
right.
to make it 3-1 with Ferrer now to serve on the right box. And Ferrer, who's now hot, and again he's streaky, and he's not going to stop shooting no matter what happens. And he just buried a beautiful reverse corner winner. I did Hardigan right after him in the very next point quickly, so it's 5-1.
6-1.
And now it's 6-1 because Stout was not able to handle Hardigan's cross court, so it's 6-1 very, very quickly. That's exactly what Hardigan and Ferrer need after losing the way they lost the second game. After it was a close first game.
It's a good shot. Scotty coming in.
Arnold then hits a nice reverse corner winner, so he's going to serve at 2-6. Great reverse corner winner by Stout. But Ferreira, who's a beautiful retriever, and he comes really low on the front left when he makes his gets, but the throw was a little too low for him. Arnold just lost track of the ball a little bit when he went to the back. It took a little bit of a low bounce on him, and he couldn't handle it, so his team is down 7-3.
Good shot. 4-7
Stout
left.
then follows with a volley winner to the front right nick. That's where most of the winners are coming, is with nicks. Not many reverse corners, or almost no roll corner winners. Good emergency get by Scott Arnold, just how to keep the point going. Explosive play up front just now. And Ferreira crushed the ball at Arnold, who just got it just enough of his racket to get it back. Ferreira wasn't quite ready for that return to be so quick, and so he tinned it.
Billy coming in.
And now I think he's just tinned a backhand. No, he pulled off a successful backhand serve return into the front right nick. He's going to hit that shot every 4 or 5 times he gets a serve hit at him. And he comes up with winners often enough to make it well worth it. Twice Arnold has made a great defensive save behind Stout. And the point is continuing. Stout and Arnold are a terrific defensive team, both because of Stout's mobility and because of how well they work together. They had to make several very quick adjustments in that point, and so we're able to keep the point going. But Hardigan ends it with an overhead into the front left nick. He's jumping up as he hit it and powers it to the front left nick to give his team an 9-5 lead.
95. Yes, let. 9-5, right?
I don't think they can give a let on that. Hardigan asked for a let. And I gave it to him. So it's still 9-5.
Good spot.
Ferrer just powered the ball down the middle. That
10-5.
Arnold tried to play behind his back but was unable to, so it's 10-5. Arnold just hit
Mikey,
a
right.
cross cut down the middle that Ferreira
10-6.
wasn't able to steer back. So it's 10-6. Ferreira serving. Great get by two great defensive plays by Stout to keep the point going. And Arnold then powers a cross-court drive that Ferreira can't handle. The key to that point, though, was the two tremendous defensive plays that Stout made just before Arnold's winning hit. So it's now 7-10. But Arnold fanned on a ball that ran along the right wall, which didn't fan on it, but he foul tipped it. It didn't make it to the front, so it's now 7-11.
Stout,
and
right.
Ferrer just hit a volley cross-court drive, so it's now 8-11.
Shot.
Another forehand,
coming in.
another backhand cross-court return into the front right nick for Ferreira. He's contributed several of those in this game, and even more than a half dozen in the match overall. That's just something that Arnold's going to have to keep watching for, because Ferreira's an absolute threat to hit it on almost any possible possession. And now he and his team are ahead 13-8, and looking like they're going to force a fourth game.
Oh, Mikey.
Ferreira just pulled up a beautiful cross-court drop off a tough get. And Arnold was cut too far back. So it's 14-8 now.
Reds game.
And Arnold just, Stout just tried a shot and hit a tip, but he clearly was, they'd conceded that game. That was not a serious attempt to hit a winner. So Ferrer and Hardigan, after losing two close games, have won this third game really very convincingly.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to see what happens in the fourth, whether they can carry that momentum forward, or whether Stout and Arnold can regroup and play at the level that they played at in the first two games. This match is now a very different match, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the fourth game. Back in a few minutes. Okay, we're ready to start the fourth game almost. And we'll see how the way that third game evolved carries into the fourth, or whether it does or not. Arnold's hitting a couple of balls that they know that they have to reassert themselves because they were outplayed that game. Ferrer and Hardigan are hitting the ball back and forth to each other. They look like they feel like they know they have a chance. And again, they could have won that first game as well. Okay, here we go. Hardigan to serve.
Level.
Hardigan.
Scotty, one love.
Looks like he tinned either a roll corner or a three wall, so Stout Arnold was serving at one leg. Very fast-paced point here. And I think they're going to get a let out of it.
One love.
Ferrer was a little bit in the swing. Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Arnold then just, actually Arnold when he served, moved up, maybe anticipating that Ferrer cross-court drop. Said Ferrer hit the ball back at him and he volleyed a roll corner, which is the first time he's tried that shot. And totally fooled Ferrer for a 2-love lead.
3 love.
Ferrer just tinned a backhand cross court, so it's 3-love quickly. Arnold is way up in the court now. He's so tall and such a good piece that it's really hard to go over him.
That's a great shot.
And Stout made a late
Scotty
wrist
left,
change
full
and hit a backhand volley drive pass to Hardigan for 4-love. Okay, there's a let on the play that Ferrer changed his mind and Stout was in his way. It's a good call by Ferrer to stopping play. Stout then hit a tin to make it 4-1.
No.
First serve was out of court.
No. Coming in 2-4.
Stout hit another 10, 4-2, 2-4, Hardigan serving. And then Ferrer on a play up front. That's a
3-4.
Forehand winner to make it 3-4. They wiped out most of that quick 4-love deficit that they faced. Ferreira just backed up and hit a beautiful backhand drive. So it's 4-all. Backhand drive winner. Hardigan from the left, from the right box. So love 4 to 4-all. Great get by Stout to keep the point going. Ferreira, good play also. As they managed to get it into the back wall and keep the ball in play. Ferreira and Hardigan were both at the back left and both swinging it into the back wall, but they got it back and were able to continue the point. But Stout wound up winning it with a nice little drop shot that Ferreira couldn't quite get to. So that 4-point streak is stopped, and now Ferreira will serve at 4-5. And Stout looked like he was going to play it, and then they decided to let Arnold play it, and Arnold lost track of the ball, so it's 5-all. He's had a couple of errors in that kind of play on low balls off the back wall. It's going to be a let on a play where Hardigan was playing Arnold pretty close, and Arnold caught him on his backswing. So they're going to play let on that. So Hardigan and Ferreira have weathered the early storm. They were down 4-0 very quickly, and now we're tied at 5. So they've got as much chance of winning this game as anybody.
6-5.
Stout just hit his third tin of this game, so which is very unusual. Stout is usually error-free. So it's now 6-5.
No.
The first serve by Ferreira is out of court.
Out, yeah. Second serve. Scotty, 6-all.
6-all. Ferreira got his racket on the ball at the back wall, but it was too low for him to steer it back. So it's 6-all with Arnold serving. He serves now. Every time he served, he's moved way up to guard against that cross-court nick because he lost it. There were enough points that Ferreira won on that, exactly that shot on the serve return for Scott to be wary of it in a way that maybe he wasn't earlier in the match. Cross-court battle between Arnold and Ferreira, ending with Arnold snapping off a forehand reverse corner that Hardigan, who'd been pushed back well below the red line, had no chance to track down. So 7-6 now, Arnold serving. This time Phil was ready and got the reverse. And furious action up in front, and Ferreira hitting a forehand cross court that Stout couldn't handle. So we're now tied at 7-all. Again, Arnold way up in front to guard against Ferreira hitting a cross drop. He's not going to get beaten on that shot again this match, I don't think. He's certainly very aware of it now in a way that he wasn't earlier.
They
played let on that. There was a little traffic on the right wall.
Stout right, 7-all.
Such a good serve that Ferreira had to hit it into the back wall to get it in play. Stout's attempt for a nick winner was returned by Hardigan though, so the point continues. Arnold way in front of the tee volleying and possibly get the ball over him. And there's a let
7-all.
Because Stout hit the ball on the right wall that Hardigan couldn't play because Scott was in his swing. Stout hit his first serve out of play, so he'll be serving a second one. Ferrer tried that overhead, that cross-court drop. Arnold was ready for it, but it was such a good shot that he couldn't do anything but steer it back in play.
Shot.
And Arnold hit a beautiful little corner that Hardigan had to go get,
left.
leaving the right wall open for Arnold to then punch their volley down the open right side. 8-7.
Really good.
And Stout tries a reverse corner of the back wall and absolutely nails it. So it's now 9-7. Stout doesn't try that kind of shot very often. That was very creative and had a tough. It's actually a shot that Ferreira likes to hit. Stout doesn't usually do that, but he did in this case. And he hit a lob serve that ended up in a let. That's a close call because Hardigan was more in the way of Ferreira's ball than either of the opponents, but they gave him a let. So Stout is serving at 9-7.
Is it? Okay.
10-7.
And Scott Arnold is asserting more and more control of the play. He's getting further up in the court and hitting with greater authority. He just hit a forehand cross court that Ferreira could not handle. Stout just made an amazing defensive play behind his back. 10-7, the point continues. Stout hit another beautiful cross drop.
11-7.
Nailed the ball into the front right, Nick. His team has won the last 4 points, and they're up 11-7. 4 points from a spot in the semis. Ferreira just hit another 10. Just 12-7. 5 straight points.
It's pretty good.
Hardigan then hits a beautiful cross-court serve return into the front right, front left Nick. The same shot Ferreira has been trying, but Will hasn't tried it that often, but he pulled this one off beautifully. And then Ferreira tried a backhand reverse and tinned it. So it's now 8-13. He's serving from the left box.
Shot, Scotty. Coming in, 14-8, match
Arnold
ball.
just hit a beautiful look away backhand drop. 14-8, that's the first time he's tried that shot the whole match, and he just sort of shaved it, and Ferreira had no way of seeing what was going to be hit. Ferreira just hit a winner in front of Arnold to make it 9-14, but there's a lot of match points that, Arnold and Stout now
14-9,
have.
match ball.
Let's make it 14-9 rather. Stout serving from the left box. Just hit a drop shot winner from the back wall. Hardigan was a little too far behind the tee to get to it, so this match is over. Stout and Arnold, after having a close first game and not playing well in the third game, wind up winning in 4 games, 15-13, 15-11, 8-15, 15-9. Back in a few minutes with the next match.
Okay. Got the winner of the last match in the commentary booth here, Scott Arnold. Who's been dying to commentate all tournament. Now you got your chance at the mic.
This is really what I long to do after every match I play.
Hop
into the commentary booth.
Yeah.
With my guy Westy.
Yeah, here we go. You got Westy and Arnold. So we've got Clinton Leo, who's the pro at Nyack here, and Jamie Haycock in the baby blue. And then in the dark blue, we've got Kyle Martino and Sam Khalifa. And, Sam Khalifa on the left. He's the new hotshot on tour. They've been playing well together this year. Good shot.
Wow. Great call, Colin. On cue.
Oh, that was the other guy, yeah. That was Clinton. But it was a nice shot. But Sam has been getting a reputation for just hitting winners from everywhere. I haven't seen him play yet, but I'm curious to see if all the stories are true. That's a good ball.
He's definitely a guy who's come across to play some dubs with a great singles pedigree and who has managed to pick up the movement of the ball and his positioning of the court a lot quicker and better than a lot of people do who come across the dubs.
Yeah, because he's only been doing pro dubs for maybe one full season.
Yes.
And he's already very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
And now, 3-5.
Okay, so his singles pedigree, how good was that?
I'm going to have to defer to you a little bit on that. Okay. I know where did he play college?
3-5.
Oh, we're really struggling here.
Rochester? Yeah. It's good. Good.
I know he's...
No, Columbia.
Columbia. That sounds correct.
Yeah, Columbia.
Out of court. Thank you.
And like I think
3-5.
he won
Thanks, Robbie.
an NCAA title, and like he was legit. I don't know if he played a ton of pro after, but either way,
you can tell just by watching him swing a squash racket that he knows what he's doing out there, and he's got great racket head control and great ball control.
Yeah, and keen to learn doubles, right? You know, a lot of the singles guys, as you say, it takes them a while to get frustrated, but he seems really kind of excited to pick up the double.
It's true. We've been lucky the last couple of years to have some really good singles players actually come across and start playing more doubles between Sam, Clinton and Jay would be another two.
Yeah.
Cam Pilley and Ryan Pascali, a couple more. Zach Alexander.
Well, Cam, Pilley, and Cuss too. They're bringing, as good as Sam's squash singles pedigree is. They're bringing some real world class.
This is true.
Now, what? Pilley got to world number 9.
4-5. Thank you.
And maybe
Ryan was top 15.
Top 15, like they're like real top of the food chain.
Robbie.
Yeah.
Singles guys. Good shot from Kyle.
5-all, right side.
So I'd say Clinton and Jamie probably have a little bit more of the doubles experience and are probably the slight favourites here in my eyes. But at the same time, Sam and Kyle have had some really good results themselves.
And a little more firepower, don't you think, from Sam and
probably a little
Kyle?
more firepower.
Like better shot making, and then Kyle's pretty quick too. So they might be both the better shot makers and quicker team, but don't have the same kind of doubles savvy and experience.
Yeah. And as you know, Westy, there's something to be said for guys who just know how to win.
This is true. Yeah. And Clinton and Jamie, especially this season, I'd put them in that bucket.
7-5, right.
They've won a lot.
Sorry, 6-all.
And a lot of 50-50 matches. They come out on top.
6-all, Sam, right. 6-all, right.
I was also complimenting their outfits earlier. They're bringing some great outfits on tour. They look. They've always got the latest Johnny O gear. Very polished.
Expect no less from these two, really.
Yeah. It's only mild sarcasm. Not everybody.
Oh, I had no sarcasm.
Double. 6-all.
Which is rare for me. I I know, Colin.
They're bringing. They're just. They're not bringing. I mean, you can't see from the stream here too much, but there's a lot going on with their shirts there. That's a great ball.
And out 7-6.
We were talking just after the match just now. This is one of those rare courts that, whilst it plays very fast when the ball gets warm, it also takes in a shot very well.
Yeah, so if you're a shot maker, you really can't put it away out here.
Yeah. So quite often you find the courts that are very fast, the ball also tends to be then tougher to put down because it sits up a little more. This is one of those rare ones where it takes in a shot really
I like that.
well, regardless of whether that ball's moving or not.
Yeah, it rewards people who actually go for the reverses and go for cross-court next. Yeah. These guys have been floating it a little bit more. They're not just banging it around here.
No,
so
these four aren't the type to get out there and just hack it about. They're going to try and move the ball around.
Yeah.
They're going to try and hit some shots, create angles.
Particularly, Kyle sometimes I think will bring some heat, but the other three really are ball control players and sharp and accurate. They're not trying to hit the cover off of it.
8-7 left, Clint.
That is not easy to do.
8-7.
A lot of discussions between Haycox and Leo here. There maybe some moral support or
a good mid-match warm embrace between teammates.
There's not clear rules in doubles on how long you have between points. It's kind of this play must be continuous. And there's some teams.
Would you say that you're directing that comment to any person or team in particular that are violators
9-7
or prompt such a discussion?
Walker and Leach took a lot of time the other night when they were discussing quite a bit, and the match did slow down a bit.
10-7.
Oh.
I'm a proponent of strict rule. I think we need a shot clock. And then
I don't know if we want to.
We're not going to get into the rules. We're not going to do that.
Your takes on rules and ideas for movement of things.
I've got a lot of strong opinions on rules. Okay, Leo and Haycock have just pulled away a little bit here. Sam has been a touch reserved so far. He's got a couple great winners, but he's been patient so far.
Shot.
Oh, that's clever. Did he put
And
that
out.
up? I think he
8-10.
He did.
Yeah, that's really clever. There we go. Just when I say he hasn't brought out too much of his shot making. Nice clean winner there. It's a really flat backhand there, Sam.
Sam does?
Yeah. Almost
8-11.
on that drive volley, almost a
Sam left.
Yeah.
topspin ball.
I think he mixes.
I think
He
Sam
definitely
left.
can
8-11.
hit it flat. I think he mixes it up quite well. I think he cuts the ball when he wants to.
Yeah, that shows some good shot making too, and where he's got a lot of variety.
I saw that on the boast, came inside that ball, cut across it. But yes, especially on this double shot, when you want to push that
9-11.
ball through to the back with a little more pace, he flattens it out well.
And then just creeping back in here. But notice Haycox and Leo aren't trying to avoid him. They're not playing heavy to Kyle here.
Well, it is funny, even when you're playing a team who you
10-11
feel one is the stronger player, you still always gravitate towards that forehand versus backhand cross-court battle when you can have it.
And sometimes, you can get a little carried away trying to pick on someone, and your quality can go down and actually can get away from you. So you need to be careful about, okay, we're gonna play everything to Kyle here, and then you're just not hitting the right shots.
I do. Yes, that can be a thing. And I believe if you try and pick on that one person, and it gets too monotonous.
Get there.
Back wall behind the back.
Yeah,
love it.
He just missed
10,
it in the
11
replay
left.
there, but he had a great pickup from behind the back there.
I didn't miss it.
On the replay here. Yeah, but our replay team is normally excellent.
Colin, I'm sitting too close to them for you to be throwing shades.
Just light, some light shade. Some longer, faster rallies as we get to the business end here.
Ooh, is that a left?
Level.
Oh,
Level.
I heard let ball
10,
from
11.
through in the court. I'm not sure about that one,
I
Colin.
think there's enough space there.
10,
I
11,
don't
left
love
side.
the bailout left.
10, 11,
I
left
would
side.
call
Sam
them
serving.
where
10,
It's a
11.
bit awkward, and he wanted
maybe
to take a left.
it's a little bit awkward, but you're mostly asking for that let, and I'm guilty of asking for many of these myself. Just because you're under pressure and you don't want to have to try and play that ball.
Yeah, and if the ref gives a no let there, then you force them for the rest of the match to. You can't get away with an easy let.
Like many things in life, Colin, maybe for the sake of one uncomfortable conversation, everything is much better for the remainder.
I don't know what you're referring to there.
Just life.
They're all starting to play a bit faster and more pace right now.
Nice little hold and rolling.
11 all right.
I think he was down.
Really?
11 all.
Commentators are unsure.
Anyone?
We don't know.
Oh, I know. It's 11 all. We'll go from there.
Wow.
Good hand.
Hand
from
out.
Clinton.
2-1.
Pick that up.
2-1.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Great shot.
High,
Two
little behind
all.
it.
Tough ball.
Carved around it
Clinton,
nicely.
right side.
All right, tight one in the first here. Clinton and Jamie were up 11-7. They had a good, 3 or 4 point lead here. And now with business end, we got 12 all.
Yeah, level. 12 all. Right.
Oof. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah,
13,
not sure what
12
the purpose was
left.
there, right? So,
Clint.
if you're going for a shot and you make a mistake, okay, but that was not a lot of purpose behind that one.
That's what can happen though at the end of these
3-2.
games, Colin, when things get tight, and invariably a lot of guys revert, or a lot of us will revert to hard hitting, not as much moving of the ball around, and then so guys feel forced to try and find angles and attack the ball when everyone's across that red line.
Yeah.
And not quite as easy.
Yeah, and that one was, kind of an easy mistake there. Yeah, maybe just getting a little, noticing the scoreline here. 12 all. I think that was,
Hand
that
out.
was down from
13
Clinton
all.
there.
That was down.
Returning the favor there with an error just when Al opened the door for them. here. He's getting a little bit more cautious.
Level, 13 all. Right side.
Didn't
Kyle.
like that call, but I think that was a pretty standard let.
Oh, did that go through, Jamie? I don't know if that's
Awfully
possible.
close.
In this angle.
He really should have been on the wall there. And almost got nailed.
How do you feel about a bit of the old
Great
school
shot.
coming back, Colin? Guys are out of position.
13,
The guy hitting the ball
14,
instead of
Sam on the
giving
left.
up his advantageous position, just swings away, and if it hits him, it hits him.
I'm not
Coming
quite.
from Toronto, the Jamie Bentley school.
That is the
That's
Jamie
double
Bentley
squash
school of
as
double
well.
squash. If you hit him, you hit him. I'm not quite in the Jamie Bentley school. He keeps telling me I need to adopt his philosophy. I think if somebody is consistently not moving, eventually you got to start playing
Game
the shot.
one.
But I'm going to give them
First game, Clinton and Jamie. No, I would agree. I mean,
not
not in that situation we just saw. I don't want to die as entertaining as I do find it when other people do it.
when others do it. Yeah.
Yes. But you're right. When
I'm with
people
you on
are
that.
continually crowding in the wrong spot and taking away good spots.
Sportsmanship until it really matters, right? And then that's wrong. Okay, first game.
I really just
and,
like trying to get other people to admit to wanting to get people.
Okay, well, good try. You almost got me there. We're going to sign off for a moment.
One
All right,
love.
back to the
Right.
start of the second.
Level, one love.
A classic strategic lap from Clinton.
Right side.
Clearing,
I think you're all right.
but not
One love.
quite clearing, when he knew they were quite strong. And also noticing that as soon as we come out here in the second, everyone a little bit looser to start the game again. Some more shots going in, more angles.
And now, 1-all.
And away from that tight, tense bang ball, as we call it, to close out the first game there. Oh, a couple great winners there from Clinton to start the game.
1-2. Two-all, Sam Wright.
More error there from Jay. But
2-all. Hand out, 3-2. No. Thank you. Shot. 4-2 right. Four, 3 left, Clint.
nice finish from Kyle there. Both the teams here just going through a little patch, it looks like, where they're struggling to get that ball through to the back wall, get set moving forward and really take a bit of control of things. Shot from Jay there.
Hand out. Sorry, Clinton serving.
Yeah,
5-3, right
start of the
side.
second game. Anything loose around the middle now. All four guys are looking to go up the opposite front corner, hit angles, attack, not just settling for hoping for an error off a hard hit, good whip.
6-3 left.
But that is going to bring with it some errors.
Hand out. 4-6. Four, 6.
anticipated with
4-7
himself
left.
there. Knows he probably
Khalifa.
forced that one a little bit too much. Way above his head, having to get off the ground to hit it. He's still trying to carve in a delicate angle across.
I'll get some.
And then Clinton's from
Hand out,
a very
8-4.
similar spot on the backhand side manages to slow. So we love riding the roller coaster.
9-4, right.
Couple 4 errors from the team in Navy. Head with a good winner from the team in Sky Blue, and all of a sudden it's 9-4.
Nine-5, Clinton left.
Indecision from Clinton and Jamie there.
It's not true. It's a little crack. It's a crack. 9-5 left, Clint. Hand out, 6-9.
So well, and then just makes the error on the easy one.
Second serve.
Great shot from far there.
7-9
left. A little bit more balanced than he was in the
7-9.
previous. Comfortable height for him, and that was all the difference he needed. Slotted again. Oh, quickly followed up by a fancy little frame. And all of a sudden,
8-9, right.
from 9-4 down, they're right back in it at 8-9.
Second serve, 8-9.
Good angle. Kyle felt like he had to hit it,
Sam
which
left.
he probably did, and just couldn't quite time that ball after it broke off the wall right in front of him.
Down.
Great game.
9-10, right.
Carved it across right near the crack.
Their ball, 9-10.
Clinton
10 all, left
had
side.
Sam dragged
Khalifa.
right out of position, just felt like he had to move it into that front left. Now we're all tied up. 10 all.
And out, 11-10.
Running away from him, jammed him up, but was quick enough and had good enough hands to just carve around behind that perimeter.
Play let, 11-10. Stroke.
That's going to be a point.
11 all, Clinton right.
Going
Clinton
down
right.
there from Sam. Forced Clinton to
11 all.
into a spot where really all he could do was try and hack it off there, and it just straight back over his head for a stroke.
Lead ball, 11 all, Clinton right.
Great finish from Carl Martino again.
And out.
Got that ball
12-11.
loose, balanced, dispatched into the neck. Definitely looks like the team in Sky Blue has been trying to move the game more across to the right wall this second game, but Carl's been hanging in there well, and when he's had the loose one, he's put a few away. Oh.
13-11, left side.
From
14-11,
a comfortable
right.
position, and all of a sudden, from 9-4 up, they're down 14-11. Another great finish from Kyle Martino. Getting off his feet this time for this one. The confidence is high. And we've tied it up at 1 game all.
are 1-1, love all. Love all. And one.
Okay,
one
start
love.
of the third game here. One game all.
One love left.
Let's see if Clinton and Jamie stick with the game plan they moved to in that second game of trying to play more down that right wall, which worked well for the first half of the game, but then it was a combination of a bunch of
1-1, Clint right.
that were unforced, and Kyle also hitting a great run of winners.
Level 1-1. Play that 1-1 right. And out 2-1.
Not many divers on the doubles tour. Clinton, one of the few who still has the athleticism and the technique to pull it off.
Shot.
Oh, great shot there.
2-all left. No let. 3-2. Left side, actually left. 3-2.
Put it down.
3-2. I think you're coming in, yeah. 3-2. Play let. 3-2. All Clint right.
Back to the kind of errors that
3-all.
Clinton and Jamie hit a few too many of in the latter half of that second game.
3-all.
Clinton.
4-3, Clint left.
Great hands, moved it to the inside. Sound across, and great hands. Popping that ball into the front row.
To let 4-3 left. You can't get a stroke on that. 4-3.
Far enough.
No. 4-3, left
If you
ball.
got caught in the front third there, it might have still been a stroke, but I think
Left
he
side,
just
4-3.
took quick and sufficient enough evasive action to get away.
4-3, left side. What's that? Yeah. 4-3. Yeah, left. Four-all, coming in.
Where everyone was out on the court. Oh, I think that's probably a
Stroke.
stroke.
So it's a stroke. Yeah. No. You got 2 strokes. It's a stroke. I call it that. You got 2 strokes. Play on. 5-4.
Oh,
5-all.
I think Clinton and Jamie just
sorry,
struggling a little bit to get that ball moving around into the back of the court enough to really push the team of Khalifa and Martino back and around and open up corners. They just look a little bit too reliant on getting the ball cross court and hoping to counter off the loose ball they get around the middle of the court.
7-4.
Nice little opening in the shoulders, hold, drop from Sam there.
Play that. 7-4. And out. 5-7.
Very good at. Very solid forehand technique. Sees a loose ball.
Sorry, one sec, guys. 7-5.
Such good preparation.
6-7, coming in.
And just great hands to be able to handle any of those balls. He has a little bit of space taking them in the front right.
Out. Six-eight, Clint, right.
Another slightly soft error from Clinton there. Given a few too many throws away the last couple of games.
Thank you. It's broken. You guys have a new one?
May have been bailed out by a broken ball though. Very late.
Probably less than half a dozen. Yeah, no, we had one. Really? Yeah, a couple of yeah, we tried. It's pretty cool. Good bang. You guys had a good match. The first two games, you guys.
Clint, right, 6-7. Left ball, broken ball.
Alright, back at it here in the third game with the team with Khalifa Martino leading it 7-6.
Hand out. 8-6. 8-6.
Again, right shot from Jamie, but rarely his forehand letting him down there. Might have been bumping out from here, but can't be sure. Clinton was not happy about it. Oh.
Play let. Thought the pickup was good. 8-6. Right. 8-7. Khalifa left.
Applauded there from Sam, and it's back
8-7
to 8-7. Very tight here in the middle of the big game, this third game. Oh, great shot from Kyle.
9-7. Right side.
Definitely caught Jamie off guard there. Kyle has not attacked much from the back of the court in this game. Threw in a nice little half-paced kill shot straight there. Caught Jay just on his heels.
Playlet 9-7. Right side. Right side. 9-7.
Sydney Navy's really just cut down their errors a lot. Second half of that second game and in through this third game. The team
10-7 left.
Just not been able to do. They've really seen an uptick in their errors. And Sam and Kyle just really making themselves tough to beat this last game and a half. Putting them ahead 10-7 here in the third.
Ten-7, left ball, left side.
Close call there. They go with the left though. Sam Fleet his racket there.
Hand out, 8-10.
Where
8-10.
Light Blue had finally managed to push them back a little bit. Sam felt like he needed to try and find something from the back of the court.
Clinton right, 8-11.
Very difficult shot to play. There we go again.
Hand out, 12-8.
Really good angle there. Broke hard in front of Clinton. Couldn't really catch up to it as it went past him.
$13-8 left.
Oh, great shot from Clinton now. This one's getting away from them a little bit.
13-9, Khalifa.
13-9.
Got you on the right.
Played that shot a good amount.
Game ball.
And that open up shape for the heavy ball straight, and then just take the pace off it and calm it in short. Took it in well there. Gives them a 14-9 game point. Covering the whole court at the minute. Some people in the crowd almost lost their head there.
Game 2-1.
And that closes out the third game for Khalifa Martino, and they jump ahead after being down 1-love 9-4. Somehow turned it around, now up 2 games to 1. constantly think it sounds amazing. Alright, start of the fourth game here. 2 games to 1, I believe, for Martino. Can Leo and Haycox right the ship here and get back to the squash cup winning the first game and a half?
Hand out, one low.
Let's go, Clint. Let's go, Jamie.
Sam and Kyle will be hoping they don't revert to the same squash. They were playing the first game and a half, which included many more of the type of shots we could sort out from Kyle. Error off balls that shouldn't necessarily be making errors from. And again,
Too low, right. Clinton,
took his
2-1
space
left.
and put it down very
2-1
well.
left.
And again.
Hand out. 2
Great length.
Play let. Tool. Kyle. I got Kyle on the right. Tool. To let ball, 2-all right.
Cole probably had
Thanks,
everything
Jamie.
clenched that he possibly could there. And is very glad Jay did not take a swing.
To let. 2
Yeah,
all right side. That's a clear let. You got 3 lets here.
They
2
just
all.
had them caught in the front third and whether they could get the stroke on the non-striker, but and the referees are doing it probably just a little too far back. And in right field, a little lucky there. Great spot there
3-2.
from Kyle.
Left side. Kyle.
Hasn't used that one much. He's been hitting wide crosses and straight balls. Had Clinton and Jay spread just wide enough and he squeezed one through the middle there. Played that a few times. Finally got the
3
angle
all,
just
Sam, right.
there. Kyle could not dig that one out of the back corner.
3 all. Four, 3 left.
As much as he's had success there, Jamie, I think that might be where he's been getting himself in a little bit of trouble trying to attack the right wall. Too much going in straight, perhaps. Should be looking a little bit more for the reverse. Keep that ball shorter. Give himself that bit more margin because he started to make a couple errors trying to force that ball in straight short. He's been consistently making those balls earlier in the match.
Hand out 4 all. Five, 4 right.
Just missed the easy one there, Kyle. Clinton served up the opening, trying to get creative from the back there. Just got a bit lucky with the mistake. Wasn't good. No,
I didn't think it was good. He thought it was good. He thought it was good, so it was good.
Can't hear what the refs are saying yet.
No. 6-4 left side.
Yes, we're calling that ball good. Great gear from Clinton. I would love to see the Philly serve. Oh, is that a let?
Play let. 6-4 left side.
Yes, let.
It's a let. Down. 6-5 Clint right. Right side, right side.
Seems like a while now since Clinton's made one of those. Volley reverses. Seems to have made a few too many errors on those. Haven't necessarily been the wrong shot, but this has not been making them. It was great with following up.
Hand out. 6 all.
Getting him past Clinton at a perfect length as well. Great hand securing that time from Clinton.
6-7 Khalifa left.
Perfect angle, carving around that ball, keeping it tight off the wall.
Hand out 8-6.
Just an error there from Sam. Haycox and Lee are just pulling out to a small lead at 8-6 here.
Level 8-6 left side.
Great shot from Jamie, wow. Not just a great get,
9-6 right.
Just put a little action on the ball as well to keep it in
right.
close to the wall.
Stroke ball. 9-7 left.
Oh, Clinton. I don't think any of them saw that coming and perfectly rolls it out off the 3 wall.
Right side, Clinton, 10-7.
It's a big difference to the relaxation and comfort levels and being able to attack and go for those shots. And you just have that couple point cushion. Oh, great shot.
Hand out, 8-10. 8-10.
Oh, couldn't follow it up, tried to play the same ball.
Sam left, 8-11.
Just clipped the top of the 10. We're out to 11-8 for the team in light blue.
Level, 8-11, left.
Straight back into himself. And all of a sudden, now to 12-8.
Head out, 12-8.
Comfortable 4-point lead for now.
Right.
13-8. Team in light blue looking to push this into a 5th game.
Go. Clinton left, 13-9. 13-9. Hand out, 10-13.
For Martino, they're just trying to stick around. Snuck a couple of points there with some nice winners. It's 10-13. 11-13.
11-13.
Getting close to squeaky bum territory, as they call it. Getting close in the 4th. Oh my days, what on earth even happened?
11-13.
We're playing a left though.
Level. 11-13, left side. Level, 11-13.
Oh, great shot from Carl Martino there.
12-13.
All of a sudden we're back to 12-13. Right back in this game now. Clinton just crowding Kylan up on
Set,
that ball, but he
12,
forced the
14
error.
left.
We got game balls at 14-12 to force us into a fifth game. I think that has to be a stroke. Jamie disagrees, but
13,
it wasn't
14,
high enough, and he
right
was caught in the
side.
middle.
Catch
Into a
shot.
part of the game where it's easy for things to become a lot of hard hitting, trying to
I left. 13, 14, right side.
force the error as opposed to the subtleties that you'll often see when the tension isn't quite as high. And as you say that, Clinton manages to find a great angle, turning a reverse from behind him on the backhand to make it 2-all.
Jamie to serve, love all.
Okay, and into a fifth game we go.
Love all. To let. Love all.
I think both teams will be happy to get a let out of that point from where it ended up. I think it's pretty clear at this point of the match. The game plan for both teams. The team in light blue is obviously trying to focus a little bit more on the white wall, pushing him back, with Jamie trying to take in that straight volley. Clinton trying to hit at the opposite front corner, whether that be a reverse or front side when he gets a loose ball. And the team in Navy really just trying to be a little bit more aggressive into both front corners anytime they get a loose ball. Great get there from Clinton again.
2 love. Left. Play let. 2 love. Left side. And now,
and there's that aggressive taking that ball into the front corners from the team in Navy, forcing the error from Clinton.
Level.
So a little less focus from the team in Navy in terms of trying to steer the ball consistently towards one side of the court. So more just focusing there. I can see them trying to get that ball to the back court, and then any ball that they get off the wall at the red line, they're trying to attack. They don't want to wait. They want to take that ball into the front court every chance they get.
Play let, 2 all. Play let, 2 all, left side. It's a let, 2 all, left side.
It's just a let there. just low enough to just be a let instead of a stroke.
2-3,
And
Sam
still
right.
focusing on those straight kills, straight drops to try and attack the right wall. Taking a nice one in there.
Hand out, 4-2.
Good hands on the half volley there from Jamie. Early lead, out to 4-2. Oh.
4-3, Clinton.
A little bit over-ambitious there from Clinton.
Left side.
Got pinned back against the wall. Just saw Sam was out of position and really wanted to just try and get that ball into the front left corner.
Shot. 5-3, right side. 5-3. Very nice.
Very nice ball taken there.
And out,
from
4-5.
Carl. He's had a couple of those. Not easy to take that ball in straight.
Coming in.
From the half court line there.
Out. Level, 4-5, right side.
Predictably tight here in the fifth. A few more lets sneaking in as guys don't want to get caught out of position.
Shot. 5 apiece left. 5-all. Six-5, right side.
Alright, all of a sudden, Luke Martino sneaking ahead here early in the fifth. Oh, and a cheap error from
6-all left.
Oh no.
Sorry guys, yep. Apologize, 7-5.
It was an error, sorry. They called out the school. Got my good friend Adam Hughes here just warming up, getting ready for his match. Watching over my single commentary effort.
7-5.
You're doing great, Tom.
Thank you, he's been very kind. Oh. One he's not made too many errors on when he's had
7-6.
the balance that he did there. Had a good opening. Right shot.
Right side, 7-6.
Oh, that's probably a stroke, I think.
Stroke.
Yep. Just missed his spot there,
8-6.
Jace. Floated
Right.
out to the middle of the court. Tried to plead innocence, but I think knew he was
Khalifa, I got
probably
you on the right.
caught there.
Yeah. 8-6. Wrong? Sorry. Alright. Left. 8-6. Thank you. Eight, 6.
Eight, 6, Khalifa Martino here in the 5th. Jamie just taking an extended eyewear cleaning break. If you knew as soon as he swung, you probably should have let that go. A slight wall Yorker, we'd call that back home.
7-8.
Tried to hit it right as it was touching the wall, passing him. Oh, there it is. Great shot from Sam. Had the opening.
7-9.
Not an easy
Clint,
ball to take
right.
in by any stretch, but great hands. Restores their 2-point advantage. 9-7. That hold, drop again. Oh, wow. Thought he had the first one. Just dug out. Put it straight back in there the second time. Even better. 10-7.
Oh, nice shot.
Great hands from Clinton back there. Sometimes you just need a nice little winner from a difficult spot to give yourself the confidence to get back into the game, especially here in the 5th. Navy back on opposite wall, switch back again. Great covering. Oh, Clinton, straight drop winner, and he loves it. As he should. Great rally, worked it well, and then found the winner at the end.
9-10. Coming in.
1 point game here. Acox and Lee serving 9-10.
Right.
All tied up, 10-all. Yeah, good game. Great gap from Clinton. Oh no, and Sam just
Good game.
took it a bit for granted that he thought it was down and was a bit lazy on that drop shot.
11-10 left.
And from 10-7 down, snuck ahead to a narrow 11-10 lead here in the 5th.
Out.
Jay maybe just the token corkscrew fault to give himself a breather.
Yep,
Ooh.
thank you.
Everyone thankful for a
11-10
left
left
there.
side. Level. Yeah. 11-10. Level 11-10 left side.
Tense points here. Late in the 5th.
$11-10.
Kyle just mistiming the ball.
Right.
Not what you want here at this point in the match.
Wow.
Oh, almost looked like Clinton and Jamie were just
Clinton
a little bit asleep on the return
12-11.
to serve there.
Yeah, no, he's got that. 12-11, left side, Clinton.
Well, they get a left. It's definitely close. Clinton felt like perhaps Sam wasn't there and ready. Sam definitely thinking that ball was a
I call no let. You
Thought he
call the
hit a
let.
perfect
You call the let.
tight dying
Play
leg.
let. Play let. Guys, let ball.
Referee's
12-11,
decided
left
that
side.
With the interference, Clinton probably could have got there.
12-11
Stays
left.
12-11.
2-1. Clinton left. I got Clinton left. 2-1. Wow.
Oh, great shot.
3-1, right.
There. Not an easy ball at all,
13,
but finds
11.
the angle, slots it in. Gets them out to 13-11.
Out.
Oh no. Perhaps just feeling a little bit crowded by
And now 12-13.
Jamie backing into the middle in front of him. It's back to a 1-point game.
Wow. Play that, guys. 12-13. Kyle on the right.
Let there, as I think it should be. I think Clinton had enough space to get through there.
12-13.
Oh no. Kyle, arms in his head there.
12-14.
Knows that was a big one to miss. And we've reached match point. 12-14. Oh, and there it is. One final error from the team in Navy. And Jamie Haycox and Clinton Leo sneak it out 15-12 in the fifth.
Good evening, welcome tonight. We are back here at the Upper Warmups Club for the quarterfinals. Adam Buse and Colin West against Manic Mator and Randy Lim. Featuring here tonight is Clive Leach, one of the legends of the game. He's been around for decades, as you can see in these grey hairs. But quality player, had a great match last night. Went to 2.5 hours, but he is here tonight to give us his views and opinions of the Briggs Cup 10th anniversary.
Good evening. It's good. It's good to be here, commentating on the this last match of the evening. We've got Monat Mathur, Randy Lim versus
tough one.
Colin West and
Adam Buse. This is going to be a really interesting match, you know, as far as just
quarterfinals of the Briggs Cup.
You know,
Colin
waiting
West
to see
and
what
Adam Buse
how the first game
Manic
really
Mather and Randy Lim
materialises here.
receive.
It's going to be, I think the first few rallies of this match, I think it's going to be a really big sort of indication of what's really going to go on.
Here we go. Looks like I need to wake up Leachy tonight. I'm going to fall asleep here. Let's do a patient start. Buse and West in white against Matter and Lim in the dark colours. Manic wearing his typical white headband.
Oh, great shot from Randy there.
And out, one love.
Last night match, Clive. Randy got picked on quite a bit and Manic took over at certain stages of the game, but what are your views for tonight?
Yeah, I mean, they've got to really play smart down that right wall. So, obviously trying to get Monat, dragging him across that front, that back right. Again, you'll find, you know, Buse and West will have plenty of spots on the court if they, you know, the mentality is just trying to pinpoint that back right, you know, and then see what evolves.
Great shot from Buse there. Score 1-all. Manic bringing it in from the left side. Obviously there's a lot of heat from Colin West on the right side, but it's matched on the other side of the other forehand of Manic Mathur.
Great shot from Buse there.
And out, 2-1.
Careless error there from
3-1.
Can't be doing that this evening.
Yeah, I mean, again, a cheap point there, which
2 unforced errors.
4-1.
Got a quick 4-1 lead here, Buse and West. Let's see what they can do with it for the rest of the game. Buse just setting himself up, using position, just being patient now on that right ball.
Yeah.
Chipping away.
Again, another fast-paced rally
right
there.
Side.
I mean, I feel the game, you know, halfway through the first here is going to really settle down. You see a lot more height, I think.
Buse is getting in that little position early on and he's hammering the right wall here. Already a little tactical approach there from Manic. Quick little chat with Randy just to reset him, reassure him. We've had some great matches here today with the Briggs Cup, men's and women's. The semi-finals are set for the women's tomorrow. This is the last match of the quarters, set for semi-finals of the men's. Again, a wonderful job by Peter Briggs and his staff, cultivating a wonderful first-class operation for the Briggs Cup. raising money for City Squash. That
Oh,
one
to the
through
legs
leg.
there, look. And tight.
Look at Manic's position here. He's very high up the court, looking for every angle he can. Oh, framer.
6-2. Yep.
Manic's already got his fire hydrant volley going tonight. Little jump up, one leg in the air. Wonderful shot there by Randy Lim.
Hand
A
out,
little
3-6.
bounce off the back wall straight into Colin West's face. So what's your opinion here tonight, Clive? Is it going to be a quick one, or is it going to go the distance?
Again, I mean, I think the momentum of the first game is going to be a big factor. A great shot from West there, look.
Interesting choice from Manic there. Go back into the front left corner where Buse already was. Do you think this is going to be quite an intense match, or is it going to be full of drama?
I feel like there's going to be great intensity in this match.
4-6.
I mean, last night's match, was a 2 hours 25 minutes with you.
I saw it down.
Chris Walker against Matter and Lim,
Thank you
and
guys. Appreciate it.
saved the match ball in the third game.
3-7.
Dragged it out to the fifth game. It was a beauty. And you think that'll be in the legs of these two tonight or not?
What's that?
I mean, Lim hasn't been playing too much on the tour, so...
No, Randy's been a little bit, he's been at the loop a little bit. I mean, he's,
great coverage there.
First match since, 2016, so he's still, again, as you see, just moving the ball around nicely, pretty controlled, holding his position well. Again, over a period of time, just longevity of the match will be a big tell,
When Buse has got his little spot, little zip code up there on the front left corner, just in front of the service box, but you cannot leave the ball on Manic's forehand.
4-7.
That first third of the court with Monarch, with his pace, it's just it's a tough one.
Change the pace there, a little height. Buse being a backboard early on here.
Hand out, 8-4.
So Clive, you've been on the tour for a long time now, decades and decades.
It was three.
Who was your
it's
favourite
4.
person to play against? The most exciting person to play against, who you enjoyed getting on court with?
Yeah, I mean, since 2000 when I started on the tour, I mean, I came across some great names of the game, Obviously Gary Waite, Damien Mudge, Jamie Bentley, Willie Hosey. Again, all different styles of play, but just the level was very high, great intensity, and one guy I felt from a personal standpoint, who I liked competing against, who raised my game was, obviously Gary. I mean, Gary was one of these guys who you had to play, you had to equal that intensity. If you didn't, it was there to be broken down over a period of time.
10-4.
Unforced error there from Manic. giving Buse and West a 10-4 lead in the first game. Raced off here. So again, back to playing against Gary. I mean, he was kind of one of the founders of the modern game, Gary Waite. Played at a high level on the singles tour, played top 10 in the world. So his passion was always doubles. Gave a lot back to the game.
Yeah.
And he also educated Damien
Randy there.
10-5.
That's what's needed tonight, I think. Manic needs Randy to kind of step in and hit a couple of shots early on, just kind of set the tone.
Yeah.
Yes, lad. 10-5.
A little high on that reverse. Gives them the opportunity. Again, they're going for that full corkscrew.
Great squash.
Yeah. Explosive. The crowd here at Appawamis are loving it. You can hear them. They've been here most of the day, but this is the final pro match tonight. Very entertaining start. First game, 10-5. Going back to Gary Waite. Gary Waite was a Harvard grad, and got Colin West here, also Canadian and Harvard grad. Got that little passion for the game.
Hand out, 6-10.
Yeah, I mean, Colin plays. He's a real pure ball striker. You know, he locates the ball really well. You know, he takes his spacing when need be. He's a really good all-round player. It's going to take time, you know, to break him down.
Sorry, 10-6.
Like to play it in, you know, very high pace, and
6.
You know, I feel with his
6-10
ball striking, he's very effective in what he does.
Technically a very good player, right, Clive?
Oh, for sure. I mean, Colin's had good softball background, and through college, and he just knows how to compete.
That'd be great get there.
Cross-court there.
I was talking to Colin earlier, right before this match, and reminiscing about when he was a junior and he used to have a two-handed backhand. He was like 14 or 15. Not happening anymore.
Well, what? 6-10.
So I'm going to give a little bit of heat to a couple of players yesterday. Left a couple of stingers, did Colin, in his match.
Out of court.
Hit.
Top of the court, always out ball.
7-10.
They're clawing away back here, Mato and Lim. Chipping away. Almost like watching you last night, Clive. Chipping away.
Chipping away, you know, I mean, just the point management in this game is, you know, you always try and, ideally, I'm a big believer in if you can, don't go less than 2 points behind, you know. That third point behind is just a real, just over, you know, over the period of the game, it's just gonna, you know, it's like catch up. So it's tough. So I feel Randy and Monica, you know, 7-10. They're still very much game on here. Look. Great shot from Colin.
Fantastic control. Yeah, right now Buse has just got himself sat in front of that left service box and just patiently just pushing the ball, pushing the ball, allowing Colin West to add a little heat every now and again. There we go, a couple of cocktail drinking in that front row tonight.
Oh, great shot from Monet there.
Thanks,
taking that ball into that front left.
Yeah, the way he shapes up,
back a little bit.
It always looks like he's going for that backhand straight drop, but he has the ability to turn it last second into the front left corner.
Great reset there. Oh, great shot from Hughes.
Hand out. 12-8.
I caught Lynn a little off guard. 12-8.
12-8.
West coming in from the left.
Big point for the especially for Matthew Lim here.
Nice shot.
Yeah,
great shot.
Anytime you're out the back of the court and you're trying to
13-8.
hit it down the line straight and hits the service line, you're going to get chopped in.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Again, across the half court line, just trying to take it in on that volley.
He's from
Shot for
Scotland.
nothing because you're putting him through so much distance before he's recovered. It's just the ball can be in there.
Nice shot.
Great shot from on it there.
13-9.
Free waller. Oh.
Yeah.
Get up a little bit. Good about watching Manic play. He sees the different heights as they're coming off the front wall, and he always tells his partner just to kind of let it go.
Right.
And it's like an extra 2 feet high. He knows he has the ability to play a backhand in the center or turn around to his forehand. Great awareness.
That's really good.
Shot. Again, Monarch was slightly off balance there, trying to put 3 wall in. I mean, the reverse in there.
First
Missed
game
it.
of Busen West, 15-9. Great start from them, up quickly. Be interested to see what Matora and Lim do in between games and have a little conversation and see where they're at. We'll see you back here shortly.
sec, sorry.
Okay, we're back for game 2.
Oh.
Hughes and West are leading 1 game to love here at the Briggs Cup, last quarter-final of the night. Clyde, so looking at the first game, what's your analysis on the first game, and where do you think this match is heading?
Yeah, I mean, I think Randy's trying to apply position with his. It's so important for Randy to get that 3/4 court, repetitive on the cross court. So it's just a way of trying to keep Monarch in front of his left ball opponent. I mean, that's where Monarch wants. He wants that half court area. So a lot of that comes through Randy's quality of cross court, really, at times, where he can get Hughes to hit from a deeper position. Right now, I just feel it's it's quite comfortable where you can see Hughes is standing quite far up, and there's just needs a little bit more pressure applied. Everything's on his racket right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling like Lim needs to use a little bit more height against Adam. I mean, Adam's got his steady position right there, and he's comfortable. I think he just needs to, just chip away a little bit and kind of take the pace off.
Yeah.
But again, they've come out with 2 errors quicker here of Hughes and West.
I just think as well, just playing West Hughes, just all 4 players really. It's just the even time management. It's just getting on here and trying to think about putting a 20-25 minute game together, where it's just with what's going on. I mean, there's going to be a lot of quality high, long rallies here, which got to find the right time to take the opening. Great shot from Monarch. Great shot.
Wow.
Set up nice. Looks like it's going to go straight and then
3-1.
Dead.
3-1 early lead here. Obviously came out with a bit more aggression, but to capitalise on a couple of errors from Hughes and West early on. Back to the reset for them.
So look, that's the difference there. He played West left hip there,
side,
which he
4-1.
forced him to chip the ball up.
That's
That's when Monarch, jumps onto a sort of a half court, way up the court, where he can just he's got margin. He needs to, whatever shot he plays, especially short, he's got margin. He knows, just kind of, putting your opponent through the movement again. Expect them to get it.
It's like last night, Clive, in your match. Randy saw about 80% of the balls, and when Monarch got the ball, he felt like he had to do something. And sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, because he was just a little bit cold.
Yeah. But again, Monarch's got to. I feel Randy's got to give Monarch the opportunity to really come into the game, to really show his presence on the court.
Play what? 4-1.
Leachy let or a let?
Yeah, that was definitely a little Leachy let there. Yeah.
Again, Hughes is in that position, quite comfortable.
Again, all 4, the real court where you've really got to get height on the front wall. You've got, the ceiling heights.
4-2, Monarch from the right.
Really exaggerate that height to sort of take a player off the half court line, which players, generally speaking, that's the position they want to hold. So putting them through that extra distance from the half court to the back wall, over a period of time, that really comes into effect.
What do you think Manic said to Lim just then?
Yeah.
What do you think Manic said to Randy just then?
Yeah, I mean, again, just trying to break the base. The way I see it with this match, I mean, Randy's just got to be repetitive with his ball striking. With the cross court, breaking the ball into the side wall. That's where Monarch will come into play. Which, right now it's here we are, 4-3 up. Monarch, look, that's where he wants to go.
Nice shot.
That's a great shot.
Shot, Mike. Set up, he got his body round to that as if he's going to hit him with some power and kill, and he just softly just put that ball in there. You know, forcing Hughes then to do the second serve at 3-5. There he is, the old fire hydrant volley from Manic. Sometimes it's like
a lot of pace breaking that ball to the side wall.
4-5.
On Randy's side there, forcing the error.
Shot. Shot.
Great lift.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Great drive down the line there.
5-all.
Very hard to beat a guy, you know, especially from that position to hit an outright winner on a straight ball.
5-all left.
So, again, perfectly timed. Got the reward.
That in the middle of the court.
Great coverage there.
Oh, nice nick there by Manic. If they will get it through Randy's.
Randy was in his
ears.
Yeah.
So in there in the
6-5.
That's the ball I want to see a bit more of Randy. Just floating that ball in, just very subtle movements, just putting views through there.
I feel like Randy needs to take views just a little bit higher on that backhand.
Yeah.
Right now, there you go, right there.
Oh wow.
What a flat.
You could have put that any cleaner.
Manic 6-all from the left.
Yeah.
Are you currently still the world champion for doubles?
6-all.
Because there hasn't been one since
Yeah, I mean,
2019, right?
You know, I want to say I am, because obviously the last time it was run it was 2017, but yeah, still with me.
You must be the oldest world doubles champion there's ever been.
I mean, that's a fair comment, Aidan, yeah. Yeah, I played with Russell up at 2015 at your old club and went here and
that was a great day. That was a 3-hour final
6-all.
that really helped my Mother's Day that day. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Got home at 10 o'clock. But the final we played in St. Louis, it was a classic 14-all.
Yeah, 14-all in the fifth. Brinkman and Clark and
take the stroke, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey, not always a nice way to finish a match, but you know, at the end of the day, it's stroke. So yeah, me and Johnny came through that one. Satisfying win.
Lob drop.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, great shot. Coming there.
Nice setup.
Having the confidence to put that in.
Hand out 7-6. 7-6.
You're tuning in later this evening. Hughes and West took the first game pretty comfortably. It's been a tight game the second game so far, back and forth. Some great shot making from all players. Basically, action is being down the right wall currently. Hughes has been standing his ground in his position.
Oh, great shot from Randy there. Looked like he got onto that really late and before his wrist ran to put that ball into that front left. Great shot.
7-all.
Tied up the second game, 7-all. It almost feels like the pressure today from watching the World Cup play with you. Tied game.
Yeah, I mean, in general, the World Cup's been great to watch, you know. Guitar matches.
Can I think about it? Wouldn't it be great to have like a world team championship?
Hand out 8-7.
Outboard doubles. You know, you've got some Australians, you've got some English, the Americans, Canadians, Asian players. You know, definitely worth a world team double championship. It would be great. A little test match action. Flying the flag.
Yeah. Hey, anything to promote this game and just it's you know, having a world team championship would definitely help with the just the you know just the game of doubles. It's so much to offer, you know. With the century doubles, with the as you do the
9-8.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we're looking at possibly a Ryder Cup tournament, which would be great over 3 days, featuring teams from all around the world, continents going against continents. The atmosphere would be good, cheering on your country.
Oh yeah,
it's definitely something that possibly in the works for the SDA tour. I mean, right here you've got an Indian player, a Malaysian player, Canadian, and a Scottish player.
Scottish player, yeah.
It's world squash, and promoting the game and the Ryder Cup format would be fantastic to see. Different captains picking out team strategy before the matches. And
half court ball from West there. Didn't quite get the depth he really wanted there.
10-8. Left side line.
Sneaking up on this game, just kind of got that lead a little bit now. With that 2-point advantage. And Manic's probably thinking in his mind, I just need to get a couple more points, just to get us in that comfort zone. And I can apply a little bit more pressure. So Hughes and West are probably thinking, okay, weather the storm a little bit here, just get back in this match. Take the pace off, lift it, chip, and be patient. The openings will come.
Oh, tangled up there.
Wow. That one.
Ball, what
the fader
shouldn't really. It's one of those where.
You used to do that 30 years ago, right, Clive? You used to do that 30 years ago when you were younger.
11-8.
Yeah.
Back in your 20s. Was it 30? 30, yeah.
Oh, lovely shot from Hughes. Took it on. There, the angle was there to be hit.
Get that
great shot.
Hand out 9-11. That was loud.
This next point is critical for both teams. 3 lead or a 1-point lead.
Oh yeah, that's a great retrieval from West there.
Oh, tight.
Great tight shot. But Hughes has had a little bit of iron brew tonight before he played this match.
Yeah, Adams, good positioning over there. You notice he hits a lot, as many forehands as he does backhands. He comes around a lot, which is very effective. Look, again. Nice reset. Oh.
Big point there.
Randy. 10-11.
10-11.
10-11.
Malik's a little rub on the grass there, having a rethink of what he's going to do now.
See Monarch put the reverse in here off the serve. And bring up this round. Oh, he went for it.
As he called that one there, Clive, he's going to be aggressive. He's all fire hydrant volley, but not this time.
Point right here.
Really working Randy on that right wall.
Adam playing again.
Oh man, it's a lot of those.
Yeah.
Shot.
That's his third one tonight.
Colin? Is it good shot views?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those shots where you play that forehand cross-court volley into that corner. It's got to sit short. This ball, the way it reacts, slightly off, it comes into that mid-court. You give the opponent, as Colin West did there with the backhand.
Oh yeah.
Drop into that front right corner.
Oh, good catch,
Great shot.
Oh no.
Oh, Colin.
12 all.
Winner, really.
It was the right choice. So we got it 12 all. Second game. Got to miss Susie Pierpont out there. We are missing you here at this tournament.
Oh no.
Great shot.
Same, but
on
it's been shown tonight by a fellow New Yorker, Manic Matur.
And out 13-12.
Kind of rev this thing up a little
13-12.
bit. 13-12, game 2.
Huge point right here. Again, we get that back wall. Both players.
A reset probably needed. There we go.
Height.
Oh no.
Oh, ambitious shot that one. Didn't get
13
enough
all.
behind it. Alright, we've got 13 all. Set of tweens.
Again, Monarch's gonna stay aggressive with his he's fading that ball in nicely. Look. Putting both players through aggressive movement and puts one down by his
Really
left
clever
hip.
shot there down the middle. Knows they're both covering each side wall.
14-13 game ball.
Gonna work that back in there on Randy.
Oh, good
Wide,
shot.
that's good.
Reset. Rally here.
Great rally.
Yeah.
Oh, this hit. He's barely got it. Oh,
what a shot.
Great shot from Monarch there.
Tie up the match, 1-all.
See how he showed. Look. Great shot.
Alright, we're going to game 3. Guys are going out there to have a little chit chat between them and do a little coaching. We'll be back shortly. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for game 3. It's the last quarterfinal here at the Briggs Cup. Adam Hughes and Colin West tag game with Manic Matter and Randy Lim. Not much in this match at all, is there, Clive?
No, I mean, very few, you know, this is the scoreline there. There's not a lot at all. It's just, again, just wait for that right opportunity to really be offensive. I mean, again, Monarch, you got to see Monarch taking on a lot of, you know, big presence on the court again. One thing with this court is actually, I felt like starts off very quick, and it's a court where you've really got to think about as the game evolves. The ball dies down, so sort of the real skills got to really come out. You know, taking the ball in quite fairly short times, and then you know, obviously using that height to get that ball to the back wall.
Hand out one love.
Just opening space up, you know, on the court. It's a really true court, this one.
Yeah, yet to play it myself, Clyde, but I'm sure you've had some battles over the years. Is this your 10th Briggs Cup, by the way? Have you played in every one?
I mean, I've played in every one since
2002 was when the first Briggs Cup was. Yeah. So you're basically part of the furniture in a way.
One love.
I would. Yeah, I mean, it's been a big part of my life for the last 20 years on the tour, really, and it's just yeah, it's a great game, and just the actual
2 up.
Just you know, from a personal standpoint, you know, obviously my competing, it's just something which is a special thing, you know.
Yeah. All right, Clay, let's get to the nitty gritty here. You know,
nice spot.
Let's give it a little bit of reality check. You're not the most well-loved person on the right wall, are you? Mr. Chippy Clyde Leach.
Yeah, I mean,
you're notorious. Come on, you're the Nastasi McEnroe of the doubles tour.
No, I mean, you know, you think about over the years. I mean, experiences is such a big factor in sport in general. You know, minus little subtleties, but people, you know, not always. You might have to play it back, you know, to see what's really going on. You know, it's a fast and furious game, and yeah, I just feel like I just want to, you know, this game's got so much to offer. It's just the angle concept of the game. You know, the way the ball reacts offside walls, and really, it's a joy to watch live. You know, it's just you know, special art, 4 guys on a court, no net separating or anything. It's just watch the movements of the guys. You know, the anticipation of what shot's going to be hit, even if it's not hit. You know, just got to commit rather than being too flat-footed in the sport. You've got to be sort of predicting what shot's going to come, and then, you know, because you feel like you've always got coverage from your partner. That's what brings that special partnership.
Fantastic, that Clive. I mean,
yeah,
front to back, and you know, they're just taking the balls in. Manic kind of controlling the dynamics of that rally, but again, they're still down 3-1. That was the first point they've won this game.
Yeah, again, no cheap points in this match here. It's going to take a lot to actually, you know, put on it there. Look,
nice shot.
For a little bit of broke there, and he just got found out. But again, yeah, it's going to be, you know, it's balancing that point, like Hughes and West have a 3-point margin here, where, you know, they could go for a little quick one because of that 3-point margin again, which we did there. Fortunately,
and out 2-4.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the lead in this game a little bit, but you know, we all know that Manic likes to get in the forefront of most rallies.
Yeah.
And take control, so
yeah,
it's going to be interesting to get some behind a little bit on their back foot.
Yeah.
Opens up the middle of the court for Manic.
But again, playing against Monaco, playing against him, point management is crucial.
Nice shot.
Can't give him that margin. Saying that, you know, like last night we were 10-2 down the fifth, but you know, again,
3-4.
It's a big margin to bring back. Great shot there.
Wonderful backhand drop there by Manic.
Nice shot.
He's pushing around the court.
Great ball control. That front right from West there.
3-5.
When you're playing doubles, I really feel like you really have to hit the sidewall on the serve. Serve there for Manic, which just didn't get there, and kind of opens up the tempo then for Adam to decide what he wants to do.
Oh,
Smart.
Great shot from Colin. Really felt that Monac was edging across there and took the advantage of space, which he hit well and got rewarded for the target he hit.
I feel like Matur and Lim are just a little unsettled at the moment. They haven't got in their groove this game yet.
Yeah, again, I mean, it's a pattern which, you know, 1-all, 5-6-3. Still Randy to take that ball into that front right a little bit more. Just test Colin with his movement.
Good spot.
Colin's actually just sort of feel like he's
7-3.
You know, there's a little bit of comfort around the middle of the court, which Randy's got to try and sort of expose that as far as like just putting him through 2 or 3 steps.
7-3.
The front right or back right. Just making the court look a little bigger.
That's a really good shot.
I mean, they've raced out to an 8-3 lead here pretty quick, and
8-3.
Manic and Randy are a little unsettled. They haven't really got into a groove or got in front of their opponents yet in this game.
That's what I want to see. A little bit more of Randy taking it into that front left, putting views through a little bit more movement as far as just not just getting the ball back, but just his, you know, looking at his recovery off the ball.
9-3.
And then trying to expose that. 9-3 again, 6-point margin. Great serve.
10-3.
Frustration coming in with Manic there, a little bang of the racket. Ball did seem a little flat because the cross-court lobs were a little short. So
it's heavily cracked, but it's not broken.
Makes me think the ball may have gone.
Same ball. Yeah, and Manic trying to force the shots here. Not kind of waiting out the rallies. 11-3 down, game 3.
Yeah.
12-3.
Oh.
12-4. Nice shot. Hand out 5-12.
Couple of quick points there for
Manic. That front right corner. Great shot.
Nice shot.
Ah, great shot again there.
6-12.
Wow, great one.
Yeah.
He covered well, Manic there.
Great shot. Great shot from Colin there.
That's really good.
Covered that front left corner really
6-13.
well. Read that shot from Manic.
Oof.
Oh, open court on it.
7-13.
As bad as Harry Kane's penalty today. It's almost as bad as Harry Kane's penalty today.
Oh.
I know, I don't want to rub it in.
Yeah. A hard one to take, that one.
It's like getting the drop shot on the king with nobody behind you. A little bit of heat.
Then the guy's just countering at the front of the court there. Taking that. Randy putting it in short. The guy's just picking that up and playing that defensive high ball just to give himself time of the ball.
Play what? 7-13. Monic from the left.
There from Colin West. And it back on the serve.
Yeah, I think it's just the bridge a little bit too far here. As far as trying to get back in. Again, they're trying to steal a couple of quick points with a couple of short winners. Adam's countering well at the front, just with his moving on to that short ball. Monarch threatening into that front left really well. Great shot.
Hand out, 14-7.
Game ball here. Looks like they could possibly take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, you mentioned we'd use West here, but again, feel like the start of the fourth, especially the guys in
nice shot.
Back here, Monarch and Randy.
There we go. Buse and West take the third game, 15-7. They lead 2 games to 1. Gone for a quick break. They need 15 points to secure this match. We will get back to you shortly.
Sorry? Where are you in Sayut? So I was in Sayut, Dartmouth. Oh, so was I. Yeah. Oh, really? No way. Nice to meet you too. I just graduated, so I'm 2022. That's so funny. Oh, awesome. That's hilarious. You doing well up there? That's good. We're hanging in there. Yeah, of course. 2015, I'm hearing. Okay. Yeah, not much change since that, but. So I did. So this past year I lived in the house. I was in boot camp. I don't know, did the name change? So I was in 204. So single. I was a single, so you walk upstairs, second floor obviously, go to the left, like so the single right near the zebra. Near zebra, yeah, so that one. What do we call that? Yeah, it's good. The bed's elevated. Oh yeah. So the God, so you still do have the God. So the God's right when you walk up, and like you're going to the bathroom, and it's right to the left. Like it's the one across from the bathroom. Yeah. So on the second floor. So mine's not that one. Mine's to the right. Yeah, right. Exactly. First line. Yes, exactly. That was mine. So I was right above your sophomore server. So you were in the serve. Sure. Oh, so that. Yeah. It was the beach. You're in the beach. Okay, so the beach. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's hilarious.
I'm assuming we should be okay.
I'm going to drink a whole hand stand and show you how I use that too.
Oh, really?
That's awesome. Right here on my
Yeah. In a good area, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
You enjoy that?
Oh, yeah.
Did you play squash?
Oh, yeah, I did play squash. Yeah. Okay. So, living in the house is a little bit of it's not an issue, but it was a little difficult with the season going on and everything, but spring was really fun. It was
definitely. After the season, to be able to live in the house. I had a blast. So I'm home right now. So I'm in Harrison. Okay, so commuting. I'm working in the city, but commuting for now from Harrison. Mooching off the parents as much as I can for the time being. So hopefully moving in the spring. So we'll see. Taco Martino. Oh really? Okay. Awesome. That's awesome. You still playing a little bit? Yeah. Okay. So do you belong here? You have one? Oh, so we're Westchester members. Yeah. Oh, you get a match this time. I do. Listen, I'm not unbelievable or anything, but.
All right, we are back here for game 4.
Everything's right.
Hughes and West are up 2 games to 1.
I play a lot of singles obviously with college, but I do like just because
Manic and Randy Lim are going to have to do something special now to tie this game up.
I definitely love to get out there.
Expecting a lot of attacking play from Manic. Randy setting the ball up, but also still using throwers to finish some shots off in the front left court. Clyde, what's your prediction on this one?
Yeah, I just feel like the start's been crucial for Manic and Randy. Again, I think Manic's going to really come in and show his presence on the court here. Again, just feel like he's been going a little bit too short at times where, Hughes and Western come to this position to actually get onto that ball. So working the ball a little bit really injecting the pace. Be interested to see start this game. See what the start of this game looks like. I just think Monic's really got to pick up that pace and just
2 on the vault.
Just feel like he's dominating a little bit more with his pace. So let's see.
For all you viewers out there, the current SDA rules are that the beginning of the 4th game is a brand new ball, so it should be very lively. So expect a lot of pace early on, especially from Manic and Colin in their respective positions.
Yeah, Randy not quite getting that side wall with that cross court. The move, Hughes putting through movement there in half court position.
Hughes just playing the backboard position there, just sitting comfortably just in front of that left service box, absorbing the pressure as he likes to do.
Oh,
good opening rally there.
Great pace from Colin there.
Well, it's Hughes and West are 14 points away from in the semi-final position here, but sure, Manic and Randy have got some other ideas here.
Play what?
And what's
One
your
love.
Understanding of like a cross court? This year in the Commonwealth Games in the softball doubles, the coach was pulled in right before the event started and said if the cross court comes from your partner, if you stand there and you make 0 attempts to move out of the way, there's a chance of you losing the point. He insinuated that if you lift your leg up, that's okay, but what are your thoughts on that? Like the cross court, you just stand there, don't move, and then it's just a let ball, or should there be?
Yeah, I just feel we got some. I just feel like we need to toughen out certain situations. If you hit a poor shot and then your opponent and your partner completely steps in the way of play and things like that, it's just again should be more severe penalty for that. So yeah, I mean. I feel like sometimes the rules are a little bit lax in certain things which any level you play at, whether it's pro or top level,
1-2.
Everyone's got to be on board with just the general ruling.
Blood.
You know,
Blood.
especially at this level, where it's fast and furious, and
I know.
guys are actually, you know, most of the time they know whether everyone is on court, and but it's, again, it's fine margin where I feel we've got to toughen up on in general.
Yeah, because Clive, you are the worst person to move in
Yeah.
that corner. I mean, Chris was in a lot of cross courts last night, and you were just standing your ground where that was a Commonwealth. You would have lost the point a lot, but you were just taking your space.
Yeah. Again,
Luci's world.
Again, it's just not giving too much spacing up between you and your opponent on that wall. You know, again, trusting follow-throughs, backswings, where you can actually be where, in relation to where you, when your opponent's striking, whichever wall you're playing on. So it's again, just check it, seeing the movements of these players. Just the it's actually a great game to watch when you've got 4 players just moving around, crossing, hitting good quality breaking balls. You know, obviously getting that ball a little bit deeper so you really lengthen the court out. So it's like here, Randy, you can see what he's trying to do, trying to get that ball through view. Just so Colin's got a cover, and all of a sudden, again, front right might be available. There, that example there.
What? 2, 1, 2.
You know, the lob is just such an offensive shot in this game. It's using that upper half of that front wall. Really, over time, it's there, for example. You know, just create a distance between him and
1, 3.
Put the counter in there with that beautiful angle.
Yeah, great analysis there, Mr. Lee. Get out to a quick start here, Buse and West. See if they can capitalise on it, or do...
No.
There, Randy.
Question call there with the linesman.
I saw it good. And so did he. 4-1.
Timber keeps running backwards and forwards down there tonight. Can't miss him in his camel coat. Any spots there? I mean, that was not needed to go 5-1 down in the 4th game and 2-1 down. So I think it's time for Manik and Rani to lengthen out some rallies here and get back in this game.
A big rally here.
Play what? 5-1.
Big shout out to Rob Dinnerman tonight. He's been great here in the commentating. Rob's experience in doubles and the North American tour has been exceptional, and it's always a pleasure to be around. Get his insight and the way he analyses the game is second to none. So thank you, Rob Dinnerman, for everything you do for us.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. There, look.
Thank you.
Great honesty there by Colin West. Obviously, Manik's a big favourite here at the Upper Warmups Club. Future Mrs. Manik just is down the road.
Point here.
How good was that one, Ethan? There's a little squirt out there. Again, we talked about them lengthening the rallies. So important this part of the game. being patient.
Boy, what?
Chipping away gently here.
I call the stroke 2 lets. 5-2.
Five two.
Boy, what?
A little late at the clear there, Darius West, but still question is the let ball call.
Hand out 3-5.
From Adam Hughes, but we will see as the game goes on.
Oh, unfortunate bounce to the back there. 3-6.
3-6 from the left, Monik. Monik from the left.
I would say, Clive, that, you know, Manic and Randy need to be on this court for another 45 minutes if they want to win this match. It's not going to be like a...
Oh, sure. It's a stage now where it's
a grind.
It's a grind, yeah. Monarch's going to make these guys hit as many balls as possible, and obviously to do something with it, hit outright winners at certain. Oh. The encore on the way back here, 4-6.
Little reassurance from Mr. Adam Hughes.
4-6.
Little tap to Colin West to remind him that, hey, we're in this together, we're a team, and let's just be patient. Always important, those little taps with your partner.
Yeah, team partnerships and just understanding of what each player's doing and their jobs going forward, communication. You see something which is, you know, whatever it is, it's just so important to keep communicating. Just so again, I'm being on the same page and just yeah, just generally communicating. Just again, nothing complicated with. Monik going short, way too early there. Reset. Oh. Oh.
Big rally this one.
Hand out 7-5.
2 points. 7-5.
Well, Lucia, I don't see Colin West doing the old double serve just to buy some time here tonight. Can you explain that last night? You getting a little tired? Because it sure looked like it, especially.
Yeah, I mean, again, combination of that and just, you know,
pack of tennis. Talking about the two serving hardball doubles, you know, there's been discussion about going to one serve, and there was great analysis from Peter Briggs last night of why the two serves are important, because you're hitting all 4 different corners of the service area, which was a great point by Peter Briggs.
7-5,
very
Colin
valid.
from the left.
But, yeah, I mean, I just think the thing on that is just you went to one serve, you know, everyone just be more conservative, you know, so it's that first serve, it's just, again, trying something which is, obviously you've got the lob serve, you've got the hard serve, which is breaking into a side wall and coming out, but yeah.
8-5.
I think one serve's been played around. We used to have 2 serves on the singles tour, and They took it to one serve and it really didn't change too much.
No.
Yeah, a little conservative on the serve, but it's a different game. Hardball doubles. I mean, the hard serve is good and we'll take a couple of risks. But I know you like to use your... Always like to use your first serve just to buy some time.
Yeah, buy some time at times, you know, when you...
Change the momentum of the swing, the rallies and stuff.
Jesus.
But
8-5.
Buse and West are 7 points away here from securing a place in the semi-final. But I'm sure Manek and Randy have got other ideas about this.
Big point right here.
Simplicity is everything, so we'll see what they have to do.
Better. Again, trying to apply a bit more pressure to Hughes with his getting onto that quick counter, pushing him up and then jumping onto that next ball, making, you know, less time to react.
Yeah, looks like Manek's taking
Oh, yeah.
That was a great shot. Fade away there from Mono.
8-6.
Up high on his backhand, just putting it into that corner. On the
See,
reverse.
Manek took away a little bit of the pace there from Colin.
No,
worked at him for a little
it's
bit
on the left.
at a higher angle, just to kind of change the momentum of those rallies. And I think that's what they need to do to get back in here.
Great shot from West.
First time the ball comes on to Colin West, Manek's on his back foot
Gone?
from the
Yeah.
pace, so smart tactics from Lim and Mature.
With the broken racket. Had a little extra oomph to it.
A little bit higher.
Yeah, great shot from Colin there. 9-6.
Oh, man. What time was this
Colin,
match supposed to be? 6 o'clock?
Over stream there.
6:30?
Like Colin must have got
No,
a
it couldn't have been
Snapchat
6:30.
message and he wants to go and reply to
We
it.
were 4:30, so it would have been an hour and a half probably that they gave. 2 hours is a lot of time. Could have been. Either way, it's long. Huh? I'm just saying. Oh, get at it! Get out of here! Get
Glenn,
out of here!
when's your next tournament? When are
I
your
just
next
don't want the
scheduled
wrath of
play in an event?
Manek
So-
coming down on me.
It's the last tournament decided of the year,
9-6.
so everything gets up and running again. First tournament I'm playing is Oxford in Connecticut, home of Brian Costello.
7-9.
Great Rod Martin. The Oxford Club in Darien, Connecticut.
Actually went there last week for the first time. Beautiful club.
Right.
Lovely two double courts side by side. Fantastic venue.
Yeah, this will be the second year of the event.
And then following
Who
that,
did
we've got
he
the Century Doubles in New York. Clive, who are you playing with this year? I know you like
7-10.
to surprise a few people with some partners. Did you have Rosen one year?
Yeah, Rosen, I got him a W. Big baby Rosen.
So did he carry you or did you carry him?
Well, what?
He'll tell you he carried me, but no, I mean, Rosen's, yeah, Rosen's a good long-time friend from Baltimore. He's lots of doubles.
So Rosen's doubles.
Yeah.
Hand out 11-7.
And you, mate.
Never really got deep into the doubles. Love teaching doubles. I love talking doubles. And currently helping out with a couple of the ladies on the doubles tour, the two twins, some tactics and things like that. Alani and Lume. But
playing well.
Great little partnership there.
Big rally here.
Oh, lovely finish.
Colin.
12-7, so we're 3 points away here from clinching the match. Hughes and West. Have they got it in them, or we'll just see a little bit of flash squash from Manic and Randy Lim to kind of apply the pressure.
Warren needs to. They need these next 2 points. Yeah.
Great safe shot there.
Oh. 2.
Wow. Great athleticism from Colin there.
Twelve 8.
Can Manic and Randy just squeeze a couple of points here just to kind of make this really interesting?
Great shot from Colin. Drawing Monaco all the way to that front right. Recovery again.
Oh, what a shot there.
Best shot of the match there.
Crowd's gone wild here, Clive.
Crowd erupted there.
9-12.
Hand speed from Monarch.
And he's staying in there, Manic. Look at his movement there. He basically never got off that back area. He knew the ball was coming back. He's going to be thinking about that one tonight when he goes home.
9-13. Manic. Left side. 9-13.
Still hanging in there though. Wins the next couple of points can make it very interesting.
No, Randy just served.
Must win point here.
Oh, he's pulling a leech. He's icing him.
Yeah.
Best shot.
Simplicity right there from
Made that ball into that front right corner.
10-13.
Don't count out these two yet. I reckon we could be going to a 5. And if we do, it will really play with using with 9s.
Yeah. Must win point here. Oh, great get. Got it again. Look at this.
Look at this. He's diving more than Neymar. He's Manic.
Great rally there.
Manic serving from the right. 10-13.
Still hanging in there. 10-13.
Oh, hit him. You call it let.
Poilet.
He said mine. He said mine.
10-13.
I was playing a let.
Yeah. Must be the same refs as the World Cup today.
Huge point here.
Hanging in there.
Great get. I mean, great drop from Monarch. So deep on the court there.
Left side,
Great
Manic.
shot.
11-13. Left side.
11-13.
9-7 Colin. This is the point of the game. Good working Randy on the right side.
You got it. Oh.
Patience. Oh, got a shot there.
Uh-oh. Great reactions there.
It's outrageous rally this one, Clive.
Great shot from West.
Taking that match ball now, 14-11. Game 4.
Hand out. 14-11 match ball.
Clive. I think we could be here for another half an hour commentating here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean,
squash is squash, right?
Yeah, I mean, again,
we live and breathe
11-3 position.
Oh, he's pulling a Leachy. They're asking for a let and that Cliffy serve. Icing him out. Being patient.
Oh, close. Oh, it's out.
Great game and match. Great win by Adam Hughes and Colin West there. 15-9, 13-15, 15-7, 15-11. Some great squash here at the Upper Warmups Club to end the night. Again, we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow for the 10th Briggs semi-finals of the men's and women's pro event. Such a great event here at the Upper Warmups Club in Rye, New York. Tomorrow night, we'll see you then. Thanks, Clive, for a great bit of commentating.
Yeah,
one of the legends of the game.
Thanks, great. Always great to be part of the commentary here. I'm hoping to win out the day's matches. 4 great quarterfinals. As Adrian said, back tomorrow, so it's great. So thanks again, Adrian.
Yeah, it's a great time, Clive. Well done, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, but only lucky loser. Adam, and we got blown out by Zach Alexander. Tomorrow, I don't think there's anything left after today. And I don't know who. Either Jeff Tayon or Nancy. You declined to participate. I gotta say, lucky losers. I'm glad I'm still playing, but like, before I knew I was going to play last night, I was Cheers to us. Nervous. Why? Just try something different. Yeah. Put it all out there. It's pretty amazing. Quick walk home. Nice. Oh, great. See Dave. Yeah. I'd like to say that, but Very nice to see you. Yeah. See you around. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Good to see you. See you. Yeah.
Now we lost.
College. Wait, it's really good.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
And he's good. The girls win?
Yes.
I would meet him over the summer, you know, when I was 18, 19. And then he became very, very close to my cousin Priya, who lives in Florida. That's funny. Because I remember dating Michael and said, oh yeah, I can ride too. You know, yeah. No, he didn't go. When I was meeting over the summer at my cousin's house, he's like, oh, I should ride. I was like, oh, maybe a guy, you know, from I found there. They went to, you know, they were riders. They went to Mitchell College in Virginia, which had a good riders. They showed down the street. Yeah. And that. Oh, right.
Oh, so I didn't even think about it. Yeah. You know the logo.
Yes, I have many hats.
Right?
My family members.
All right, let's let them relax. Good to see you. Where's Alex House? What was in the play?
Every family member. Every English family member here. In church.
So he's supportive of the plays.
He's had an incredible season. Winning season.
I'm ahead of it. I feel very
He said he's something like no, very committed. Oh my god, like texting me like so good, Charlie, you so great. He was like, yeah, Instagram. I was like, I don't know if I follow. When we got to I was nervous because Michael got on trial. He's so busy all the day, and the application was due. Michael's a good editor. Okay, no colon, semicolon, you know. So he's like, I don't have time for this. Just do it on your own and send it in. So I sent it in. Semicolon instead of a colon. Like I may not, you know. And finally, this morning, last night, this morning at 8. Just a room. Well, I'm online now, right? I know. Yeah. I remember like getting a letter. Yes. With Vin was it? Yes. Vin was Boston College. Yeah. Really Boston College. Yeah. Like early. And that was the thing. Monica was like, can I come there?
I don't need to apply, right? Just show the
He's like, I can do an SAT what? That's how it is.
But I graduated in spring. I like it.